Hola, how are you? Let me know if you can hear me. I would greatly appreciate it. Hey, everybody. I'll have a list going here in just a second. It's good to see you all. Hello, Aisha, Carrie Ann, Gracie, Carrie, uh, Kazay. I don't. I have no idea how to say that name. But welcome, guys. Um, while I'm waiting for people to hop on, I'm just going to go ahead and do a collective reading because we are all moving into Leo season. So we're going to see what's coming up for everybody in Leo season. And then we'll get into the free readings right after that. All right, so welcome everybody. Welcome to Human Innovation Tarot. My name is Eddie with Imagine Life Development Center. I'm glad you guys are all here. Uh, I will be, obviously you guys are here for free readings. We'll get to that in just a second here. Before we do, we're going to take a look at what's coming up for everybody in the month of August or Leo season. So between now and about August 25th, I guess, that's the next 30 days. Uh, this is what we all need to know. So uh, I'll go through the cards really quick, and then I'll go obviously uh, what the divine wants us to know. So the first card that we have here is emotions are running high. Also, just keep in mind that we are in Mercury retrograde, and I'm not sure when that ends. Um, let's see if I can find out what the date is on that. I feel like I should know these things, but I don't. Okay, it ends on August 10th. So we have about, I don't know, however many weeks we have of that. 2 or 3 more weeks of Mercury retrograde. So for those of you like myself who are highly sensitive, we have emotions are running high right now. But not only because of Mercury retrograde, but because we're also in a 9 universal year. And so I know it's been a hot minute since I've been online. A lot of things have been going on in my personal life. But for those of you who've been around for a hot minute, you know, if you know, you know, we are in a universal 9 year this year, 2025. When you add it all up, ends to the number 9. And as I've said, and I will continue to say until we are out of this energy, that this year, unfortunately, for many people, is either going to be one of the best years of your life or it's going to be potentially one of the worst years of your life. And that's not me trying to be an asshole or a jerk. That's just me keeping it real. I can't lie. So we're 7 months in, almost 8 months in now. We're getting closer to the end of the year, and most of you by now probably have a sense of where you are, like which side of the road that you're on. Most of you by now should know if this year is starting to feel or starting to kind of, if it's looking like it's going to take the direction of, hey, this year's, turning out to be kind of good for me, kind of positive for me. You should know that by now. There should be some type of indicator that things are looking a little bit on the brighter side for you. Conversely, for the rest of you, it might be the other side. Things are getting progressively worse, or it's not looking like this year is going to be very good for you. And there's a reason for that. And I've explained it many times on my channel, so I'm not going to do it again here. But if you go back to my videos and you scroll down, you'll see 3 videos at this point, I think. The very first ones go all the way back to January, and you'll see 2 videos called Universal Year 9 Part 1 and Part 2, which explains what this year is all about. It's everything you guys would want to know about, should know about. And even though I recorded that back in January, it's still relevant now because we're still in the year 2025. And so that video, those 2 videos are probably the most important videos that I'll have on my channel for the rest of this year. I did an update about a month or two ago, I think. Um, Somewhere in there. But I did an update video about halfway through, so I think it should be June, maybe around the beginning of June, the end of May, the beginning of June. I did an update video, as I promised I would. And that video is really more about what to expect the rest of this year. But all that aside, the point is, if you're feeling like your emotions are running high, if things feel very intense right now, it's because one, we're in Mercury retrograde, and whatever the hell the other astrological other shit that's going on, all the things that are going on top of that, which I don't keep up with. But then two, we're in this very, 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 very intense and dramatic universal 9-year energy, which is affecting all of us. And again, the point of this is essentially to force all of us to make a decision of where we stand as we go into 2026 in terms of our human evolution, our consciousness, and basically what we want out of life, because life is going to keep pushing us. Life is going to keep moving forward. Things are going to continue to evolve and grow and change. And we either keep up with the energy of what's happening, the direction that everything is moving, or we kind of get left behind. Um, and again, I don't make the rules. I'm just the messenger. Okay. So if you're feeling an intense energy, if your emotions are running high right now, it's because everything is being, uh, it is very intense energy. And for some of you, it's because the divine is putting pressure on you to try to either one, awaken you, or two, awaken you. Like, that's what the divine is always trying to do, is trying to get our attention. And so if you're not awakening, if you're not understanding, you're not realizing what the divine is trying to do in your life, and your life, feels like it's going to hell in a handbasket right now, or if that's kind of, the experience that you've been having in the last year, maybe more, but for sure the last year, then it's time for you to to do some to do some self exploration, like an inventory, a self audit. And again, this is not me telling you. This is the divine. It's time for you to evaluate yourself, your life, and to decide. And the divine's trying to get your attention. So this pressure, this tension that you're feeling, if you're feeling it, is because the divine's trying to get your attention, to look at yourself, to look at your life, and make a decision about where you want to be, where you want to go, and kind of choosing your path, you know, choosing your path moving forward. And so that's what that's all about. Now, the second card that we have is luck is on your side. This is obviously a very, very good energy for those who are, um, for those that are on what I would call the good side of the coin, meaning that right now, where you are in your life, you've made a decision that you want this year to be positive, that you want what's in your highest good, because the divine only has two non-negotiables with all of us. The divine will never violate your free will. That's the first non-negotiable. The second non-negotiable that the divine has with all of us is the divine will never give us anything that's not in our highest good. So if you use your free will to align with what's in your highest good, then you get access to all the things, because the divine's like, oh, you want the same things for you that I want for you. We're on the same page. We're in alignment at this point, right? So for those of you that have made that choice, then from now moving forward, through the rest of this year, things are just going to continue to get better and better and better and better. So as we close out 2025, and we close out this 9 universal year, which is all about endings, closing out the last 9 years, an entire 9 year chapter that we've all gone through. That's ending in 2025. And then as we go into 2026, it's a 1 year. We're starting a whole new 9 year cycle. So for those of you that have made a choice to align with the divine, luck is on your side. And the next is a new start is coming. Again, for those of you who have made a choice to align with the divine, so luck is on your side, a new start is coming, but nothing is set in stone. So just because you start to see results doesn't mean that you need to jump to conclusions, because we're still in a universal year 9. Meaning that even though you start to experience blessings, abundance, maybe getting what you want, things are starting to look, on the up and up or whatever for you. What we're all being collectively taught, what the divine is trying to teach all of us, is how to be present in the moment that we're in. As we receive the blessing, as things come to us, like, can you just be grateful in the moment? Because we've been hypnotized and indoctrinated by society with distractions, with fear of missing out, with overstimulation, always looking for the next thing, the next thing, the next thing. We get bored so quick. The amount of people who have ADHD and all kinds of other fucking diagnoses and things are off the chart, because we're being pumped and programmed. And we have to understand that this is a type of spiritual warfare. And why is it spiritual warfare? Because your attention is powerful. The power of your focus, the power of your attention, the power of your thought, the power of your energy when you focus on something is powerful. And what you give your focus and what you give your attention to, what you give your power away to, that's powerful. And so you're either giving it away to somebody else to create the future that they want, to create the outcomes that they want, meaning that they have hypnotized you into using your power as a creator. They've hijacked you and hypnotized you into using your power as a creator to create an outcome that benefits them, their agenda, what they want, their selfishness, their bank account, their pleasure, you name it. And all of us, every single one of us, we're all under attack 24/7, 365 for our attention and our focus, our energy and our power. Because where your focus goes, your energy follows. And so what the divine wants us to do is for us all to learn how to take our power back and how to be able to sit in the right here and the right now, not future tripping about tomorrow, and certainly not looking at what's happened behind us. And am I going to tell you that this is easy? No, this isn't going to be easy for us, because if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. We become addicts. We become junkies because we've been fed. We've been given our crack, our drugs, our cocaine, our fixes, our dopamine, our chemical hits. We've been hammered by this shit relentlessly again and again and again and again and again. So now we're all addicts. We have to have our clicks, our social media. We have to have our phone. We have to have our technology. We have to have certainty. We need to know. For some of you, it's tarot. You have to have your tarot readings. You have to go to your tarot channels. What's the next reading? What's the next reading? What's the next reading? And all of this relates to one of two things. One, we're giving our power away. Everything that I just said a second ago, so I'm not going to repeat myself. We're giving our power away. That's the first problem. The second problem is our lack of ability, or I should say our inability, to tolerate uncertainty, to tolerate discomfort, to tolerate the unknown, to tolerate the fact that nothing is set in stone. Our mind and our egos fucking hate uncertainty because the mind and the ego is about control, power, dominance, and security at all costs. Safety and security at all costs. Certainty at all costs. Your mind and your ego hates uncertainty. It hates not knowing. It hates unpredictability. But certainty is an illusion. It's the illusion and the biggest lie that we've all bought into. That we think that we have control and certainty over fucking anything in this life, in this existence. In fact, there's only one absolute. There's only one truth in this realm, this earth realm, and that's uncertainty. Change. Change is the only absolute. Everything is going to change, whether you like it or not. Whether you do anything or not. You could sit and do nothing for the rest of your life. And is the world going to change without you? Yes or no? Are you going to change if you do nothing? Yes or no? Is your body going to change? Is your environment going to change? Change is the only absolute in life. Change is the only thing that is certain. So, again, I'm just the messenger. I'm just here to be the messenger. Nothing is set in stone. The divine wants us all to learn the spiritual lesson of letting go, being okay with nothing being set in stone. That even when the divine blesses you with something, you receive the thing that you want, you live with the open hand. Right now, you have the blessing. It's in your hand. Right now, maybe, today, you have the blessing. You have the thing that you want. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. That's today. Who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? Who knows what's going to happen a week from now, 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now, a year from now, 10 years from now? We don't know. Nobody knows. Can you be grateful? Can you appreciate the blessings that the divine has given you right here, right now, without you closing your hand and attaching to it, needing to control it, needing to own it, needing to dominate it, needing to hold on to it, needing to be attached to it? Or can you be grateful and thankful just today, just now? And when you wake up tomorrow, if it's still there, can you wake up tomorrow and say, I'm so grateful, I'm so thankful that it's still here. Thank you. Thank you. Can you be present? Because there's two things that the divine wants to teach us right now. One is true gratitude. Because if you're not present with the thing that you're being grateful for, you're not being present with the experience of the thing that you're being grateful for, then you're not really grateful for it. You're full of shit. That's the first thing. The second thing is, again, retraining all of us how to take our power back from being hijacked and hypnotized by society that's been using us by hijacking our focus and our attention. Therefore, we give our power away. by giving our focus and our attention to all these other things, we become energy siphons. They're siphoning our energy and our power, taking it from us. So the divine is saying, hey, the only way for you guys to get your power back, and the only way for you to come back home to yourselves to realize the power that you are as a creator, and the only way that any of you or all of us are going to get the things that we want out of life is by using our powers to create it. There's no fucking tarot card. There's no tarot reader. There's no YouTuber. There's no tarot channel. There's no magic pill. There's nothing outside of you that's going to give you the thing that you're looking for. So many of you who've come here tonight with a question, and whether you've been here, this is your first time, or whether this is your 100th time on this channel. And it doesn't matter if it's me. It doesn't matter if, you know, you have 100 other tarot readers that you bounce back and forth between, and you get your readings. And I'm not here to judge you whether you get readings or you don't get readings for whatever your reasons. But what I'm here to tell you is just as a messenger, and that's all I'm here. I'm just here to be the messenger. I'm just here to be the messenger, so don't shoot the messenger. There's no tarot reader. There's no tarot cards. There's nothing outside of you that's going to get you the thing that you want. The only thing that's going to get you the thing that you want out of your life, the things that you want, your fulfillment, whatever that looks like for you. What is your fulfillment? What is your dreams, your goals, your desires? The only person who's going to get that and obtain that and acquire that, manifest that, attract that, whatever words you want to use, there's only one person, one force that's capable of getting the thing that you want, and that's you. Nothing changes until we change. And so if your life doesn't look the way that you want it to look, if you don't have the things that you want to have, if you're missing things, if you're unhappy, you're unfulfilled, you keep going through the same cycles, the same patterns, keep doing the same things, expecting a different result, the definition of insanity, it's not because of something outside of you that's not working. It's because you haven't realized your own power as the force, the creator, the source. What did Jesus Christ say? The kingdom of heaven is where? The kingdom of heaven is within you, within all of us. You are the kingdom. You are the source. You are the power. What does tarot say? You are the magician. It's you. It's not a force outside of you. So the divine is wanting us to learn how to take our power back so that we can come to the realization, the reawakening of who it is and what it is that we actually are, so that we can have the things that we desire. We can come back home to our truth, our divinity. We can come back home to ourselves, which for most people, 95% of people, that would resolve 90 to 95% of the issues that you have. That would resolve 90 to 95% of the things that you're looking for and longing for outside of yourself. You're just trying to find yourself in something or someone else. You're trying to find your own worth, your value, your identity, love. You're seeking for something inside or within something else, because that's how you've been taught. That's how we were all taught. We've all been taught to worship the golden calf, the idol. It's a metaphor. We've all been taught to worship the golden calf, the idol. I'm not good enough. I suck. No one wants me. No one loves me. ABCXYZ. My life. I don't have what I want. I don't feel safe, seen, heard, understood. No one gets me. I'm lonely. I'm depressed. I'm unfulfilled. I'm miserable. I'm unhappy. No matter what I do, no matter who I end up with, no matter what I accomplish, no matter what I achieve, I'm empty. I'm purpose depressed. There's a void, a longing inside of me. And no matter what I do, I can't fill that hole. I can't fill that void. Relationships doesn't do it. Sex, alcohol, whatever, politics, religion, friends, family, work, money, vanity. No matter what I do, I'm empty. I can't fill it. All of these things are symptoms. Everything that I'm referring to is an experience, but it's a symptom. It's not the cause, it's a symptom. And the reason that the symptom exists is because we're looking for something in the wrong places. We're diagnosing, we're misunderstanding what's going on inside of us. And so we're reaching for solutions and antidotes for something that can't fix this problem. The only person that's capable of fixing the problem that most people are having is ourselves. But until we can see the lie, until we can see the lie, we'll remain slaves, we'll remain captive, we'll remain in bondage. And there will be the next person, the next advertisement, the next magic pill thrown in your face again and again and again. Life will continue to throw the lie, the false medicine in your face again and again and again. Here's the false hope, more false hope. Here's more false hope. Here, try this pill. Try this thing. Oh, you want more money? Here's the get rich quick scheme. Oh, you want love? Here's the magic pill for love. This is how you'll get it. This is how you'll manifest it. This is how you attract it. Whatever it is, life will keep throwing you the breadcrumbs. And if you keep eating it, you'll keep getting fat. Fat on the lies. And we become so, what's the word I want to use? We become so hypnotized when we're in the lie. We're like tunnel vision by the fact that we're consumed in the lie, that we can't see the fact that we're trying all these things and it's getting us no results. Well, I tried this, I tried that, I tried this, I tried that, I tried this, I tried that. And how many years of your life have you been trying the next thing, 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 the next thing? But nothing's changed. Why? Why has nothing changed? Because you've been giving your power away. And so that's what is all wrapped up here. Nothing is set in stone. We have to anchor ourselves in the present moment and disconnect from anything and everything and just learn how to be okay in the present with what is and appreciating what is that the divine brings us, and learning how to be detached, not holding on, not trying to control, and not being worried, anxious if it comes or if it goes. And the more that we can be present and detached, then the more eventually we start to take notice of things because we're not distracted. Because distraction is exactly what keeps every single one of us, all of us, disempowered right now. It's distraction. Distraction is the hypnosis that we're all under. You're just distracted all the time. And because you're distracted all the time, you don't know what you're creating, what you're not creating. You have no idea the level of anything going on in your life because you're distracted all the time. You can't diagnose what's really happening because you're distracted. Distraction keeps you pulled away from you recognizing anything, being aware of anything, analyzing anything, being objective about anything on any level. You're just being pulled, energetically pulled in some other place. And life is passing you by. You're going to go to sleep, you're going to wake up tomorrow, and then it's going to be 2026 or 2027, 2028, 2030. And you're like, why does it feel like time is going by so fast? Why is it speeding up? Why? And there's this emptiness, this void. And you're like, what the hell is the point of this? What's the purpose of life? I don't understand. And it just seems like this vortex and this void. And that's your soul trying to get your attention, telling you, you're right. What is the point? What is the purpose of life if you're going to continue to exist the way that you're existing right now? That's exactly the point. That's exactly the question you should be asking yourself. What the fuck is the point of my life if I'm going to continue to exist the way that I'm currently existing right now? And I know that this is a very strong message for you guys. And I don't choose the message because I'm just the messenger. I don't choose the message that comes through when I open up the channel for the messages to come through. The messages that come through are just the messages that come through. But I would be an asshole to water down the messages when the truth of the reality of what's real, because life is real, whether we like it or not. Life is often brutal and unforgiving and painful and tragic. And not everybody is living life on cloud nine. And so what's worse than physical conditions that suck are spiritual conditions that suck. Or as Jesus said, what does it profit a person to gain the world but lose their soul? Spiritual bankruptcy. You can have everything, or seemingly you think you have everything out here with your five senses. Maybe you do have a boyfriend and a girlfriend. Maybe you do have 6, 7 figures in your bank account. Maybe you do have the perfect body. Maybe you do have all the sparkly, shiny things out here. But if you're fucking spiritually bankrupt and you're miserable on the inside, then what the fuck's the point of life? There's millionaires and billionaires and actors and famous people who have it all. They have the world at their fingertips and they're fucking miserable. And you know why they're miserable? It's because they're spiritually bankrupt. And yet, they're a lesson for all of us to observe. We get to observe these people and we get to see. We get to learn their lessons. What does it look like to have everything and have nothing at the same time? There is a select few of you who have ears to hear what I'm saying, because this message isn't going to be for everybody. So he or she who has ears to hear, let them hear. And for others of you, this message is going to be offensive. It's going to offend your spirit. And it's not me that's offensive. It's the divine. It's the source that's stirring you up on the inside and you're offended by it. But that's between you and your maker. That's between you and your creator. But there's a select few of you, a select few of you that needed to hear this because now is your time. Now, this moment, right here, right now, tonight. And you thought you came here with a question for something. It's another free tarot reading. Whee! Yay! I'm going to have my questions answered by the psychic, the tarot reader. No, there's something way more important that's happening here for you tonight. You're here on purpose, and this message is for you. What is the rest of the message? So now that we're splitting off, those of you who came here for a quick, cheap tarot reading and your spirits are offended, sorry, not sorry, I'm just the messenger. For those of you who are here and this resonates with your spirit and your soul, and you sense it and you know it, then the rest of this is for you. We have miracles, we have pleasure, we have wisdom, we have faith, we have strength, and we have breakthrough, and we have focus. What the divine is telling for those of you who are making a choice, and I'll just say it one more time, the divine has two non-negotiables with all of us. The divine will not violate your free will. The divine will never give you anything that's not in your highest good. So the most powerful thing that you have, because even the divine won't violate it. That's how powerful and how serious free will is. The most powerful spiritual law that has been given to all of us is free will. We are a free spirit. No politics, no politician can take it from us, no government, no country, no ruler, no religion, no deity. We have free will. You are a free spirit. Your spirit is free. Even if your body's not free. Even if somebody comes in and takes you and shackles you and handcuffs you and throws you in prison against your will or takes you hostage against your will. They can do whatever they want to your body, but they can't do whatever they want to your spirit, your soul. Our spirit, our soul is always free. It's free will. Even the divine, even God, the creator of everything, will not violate your right as a free spirit to exist as a free spirit. So as a free spirit, to use your choice, your decision, and to make a decision and say, this is what I choose, this is what I want. From the power of the divine that you are, that's a powerful thing. So when you make that choice and you decide to align your free will decision that even God will not violate, you use that choice, that power that you have to align with something. Most of you are not realizing how powerful that the power of the choice or decision actually is. We're making decisions and choices all day long, and we're just thinking of it in the limitations of the ego, the frailty of being a human. But there are certain decisions that you make that are spiritual decisions, spiritual choices, meaning you have to be consciously aware of the decision that you're making because of the spiritual or the non-physical consequences or outcomes that are going to follow as a result of you making that decision and that choice. And a lot of you need to understand the power of the thing that you are. How powerful do you think that you are? As you think, as a man thinketh, so is he or so is she. If you don't think that you're as powerful, then you won't operate in your power. The more that you awaken to the power that you are, then the more powerful you become. But you have the power within you regardless of whether you realize it or not. You have this power, and you're using it all of the time whether you realize it or not. And you're using your free will, the power of your free will decision, the freedom of your spirit, the freedom of your spiritual decision and choice, whether you realize it or not. And it's the most powerful thing that you have. The most powerful thing that you have in life is this ability to choose and decide as a creator, what will I create? What will I do? That's what this is about. Focus. And underneath it, by the way, is success. I'm going to start at the bottom of the deck and work backwards. Focus equals success. How powerful are you? The divine is wanting us all to understand that however you relate success, or another word would be fulfillment. What would it be? What would it mean for you? What does fulfillment mean to you? What would that look like for you? What would that be for you? In order for you to experience fulfillment in your life, what would you need to have? What would you need to create? What would you need to experience? What would need to be yours? We all have a different blueprint for fulfillment, what we think fulfillment is, what it should be. What I think is a fulfilling life is different than what somebody else thinks is a fulfilling life. But you know. And so the divine is like, those are the experiences that you came here to have. That's why it would be fulfilling for you. That's why it's fulfilling for you to have the experiences, those experiences, and not other experiences. Like there's somebody out there who loves horses. They love horses. They love horses. They love riding horses. They love having horses. They love taking care of horses. They're obsessed with horses. And being around horses is what makes them happy. And as long as they can have their horses, they're 100% fulfilled and satisfied on the inside. They don't need millions of dollars. They don't need a partner. They don't need to be married. They don't need to have kids. They don't need to have a fancy house. They don't need to have fancy stuff. They don't need to have six-pack, the perfect body. All they need is their horses. And that's it. That's for them. That's what lights them up. They came into this life. They incarnated into this life with a desire to experience fulfillment regarding horses. Horses was the experience that they came here to have, which equals fulfillment to them. That's their blueprint for fulfillment. Somebody else out there, you have a different blueprint for fulfillment. And the divine wants you to have the things that would actually make you happy. And so some of you are like, well, I came here for the free tarot reading, but all I hear is you ranting and on and on and on about all this shit. And it's fine. Again, if this message isn't for you, no problem. I'm not here to hold you hostage. You can go somewhere else. This is more important than any reading because it's the divine trying to teach all of us what it is that we already have to get the thing that we want so that we don't need tarot readings anymore. How nice would that be? What would life be like if you never had to watch another fucking tarot reading and look at another astrology thing, never watch another video on some kind of thing about how to get something that you want? When is it going to happen? How's it going to happen? And why can't I have it? What do I need to get it? Wouldn't you rather just have the thing? I mean, isn't that the point? Isn't the point to get the thing that you want so that when you have the thing that you want, you can just go and enjoy the thing? That's the point. The point is for you to get the thing, to have the life that would make you happy and fulfilled. That's what the divine wants for you. That's what this message is about for you. That's why I'm here tonight as a messenger of the divine, to help you all get the things that you want that is part of your blueprint for fulfillment. Whatever that thing is that you want. But the reason that you don't have it is because you've been trying to go about it the wrong way. You believed a lie, or multiple lies, or many lies. That in order for me to get the thing that I want, I have to do this, I have to be this, or I can't do this, or I can't do that. All the lies, which equate to one thing, which is called powerlessness. You don't believe that you have the power to get the things that you want. It's that simple. Because if you believe that you had the power to get the thing that you wanted, then you would get the thing that you want. It's that simple. You simply don't believe that you have that power. You think the solution is outside of you. I'm not the one. It's because if I had the power, I surely I would have it by now. I would have figured it out by now because I tried this and I tried that, and every time I try something, it doesn't work out. That's more lies. Like, you throw somebody in the water who doesn't know how to swim and they're going to drown. But somebody else who's watching them drown is like, yeah, but look at all the effort. Look at all the effort this person who doesn't know how to swim, look at them. They're flailing and they're screaming and they're flailing. They're flailing and they're screaming, but they're drowning. See, a lot of you guys have been flailing and screaming. You've been exerting a lot of effort. And you think that just because you've been giving effort means that you've been doing the right things. Like, well, I tried this, I tried that. Well, being in a disempowered place, trying things is not the same as you actually believing that you have the power to get the thing that you want. You can try the rest of your life not believing that you have the power to get the thing that you want, but still trying. Like, I don't believe that I can have this, but I'm going to try anyway. It's kind of an ironic, it's like an oxymoron. You actually don't believe that you have the ability to get the thing that you want, but you're going to try. Like the famous clip in Star Wars. What did Yoda say? Do or do not. There is no try. What does the Bible say? Be hot or be cold. Because if you try to be lukewarm, God will spit you out of his mouth. It's a metaphor, an illustration, a strong analogy that try implies I don't believe that I have the ability or the power to create or have the thing that I want. The purpose of this message is for the divine to correct the actual issue that's inside of all humanity, not to give you an answer, not to give you a band-aid, because that's all a tarot reading is. You came here with your question. What does such and such think about me? What does such and such feel about me? When am I going to get this? When am I going to get that? When am I going to get the money? When am I going to get the job? Or what's going to happen with this person? What's going to happen with that person? All of that is powerlessness. It's all powerlessness. You came here for a band-aid. You want to feel certain. You want certainty. You want hope. You want faith from something outside of yourself. You want God, source, the universe, something, the tarot person, who knows. You want something outside of you to give you the hope that you refuse to give yourself. By becoming, not even becoming, you don't have to become anything. You're already that thing. So let me correct myself. You're already the magician. You already have that power inside of you. You just have to awaken to it. You have to realize it. You just have to become aware of it. And for those of you that become aware of it and you use your focus, because your focus is your power, when you use your focus as, because you understand what your power is, then miracles begin to happen. And then you begin to experience pleasure. Because what is pleasurable to you? What is fulfillment? How do we get there? You get there through faith. What is faith? Faith is uncertainty. Faith is uncertainty. Faith is the ability to believe in something that you have no tangible evidence of. It's essentially your imagination. I have hope. I have a positive, you know, I have, I'm wishfully thinking and imagining a positive outcome that I thoroughly believe in. I believe in this outcome. However, I have the spiritual maturity of saying, if it's not that, then it'll be something better. That's detachment. I will either get the thing that I think that I want or I'll get something better. So I live with the open hand. I'm either going to get the thing that I think that I want or I won't, or I'll get something better. But you're not worried about it. That's what faith is. Faith is just trust. It's trusting in the divine, and it's trusting in the invisible, and it's trusting things that you don't have tangible evidence for. A lot of you, as you choose, again, your focus unlocks. Your focus is a choice. So this card focus could also mean free will. So there's two energies really for this card here. A lot of you guys are sitting on ancient years worth, a lifetime worth of wisdom and knowledge, like a treasure chest. You have this treasure inside of you. Your gifts, your talents, your abilities, your superpowers. And it's been locked up. It's been locked away, and the ego has been the dragon. The ego is the dragon, the beast that guards the treasure. All the programming, all the lies, all the pressure, all the comparing, living your life thinking that you're just another cookie cutter person just like the rest of the rest of the world. Just wake up, go do your 9 to 5 grind, go to school, get your degree, get married, have kids, go to Disneyland, retire and die. You're just another peon slave in the matrix. You're not a spiritual being. You don't have any powers. You're no different. You're not unique. You're not gifted. You're just normal. That's it. You're just normal. Like everybody else. You're not special. You're not different. There's no divinity inside of you. There's no power inside of you. That's the lie. But the minute that you choose to confront the lie, and the minute you choose to divorce yourself from the lie and embrace the spiritual truth of the thing that's inside of you, you unlock that treasure inside of you. And when you unlock that treasure inside of you, because the ego cannot resist the power of your spirit. Once you awaken the spirit, once you you've you've forced your way into a connection to the divine because it's there waiting for you, but you have to use your free will to get there. And that's why everything that I said at the beginning of this reading about the power of your focus and your attention and being distracted is so powerful. Because the last thing that the world and the matrix wants you to do is to use your attention and your focus to go inside of yourself to get reconnected to your power. Because the minute that you do, they will have zero power over you. And guess what happens? You're like Mario, like the Super Mario Brothers. When Mario gets, he gets the star and he becomes invincible. You become invincible. The star. When you get the star, like the star card in tarot, you become power. You become invincible because you connect to the divine. You become invincible. You become powerful. Everything bounces off of you. No enemies can hurt you. You can run through things. You can jump. You're unlimited. You can fly forever. You can do all the things. You become fucking Superman or Superwoman. You're invincible because now you're tapped into your power. And when you unlock that power, you unlock your gifts, your spiritual gifts, your creativity. You unlock all the things that you came here for. And then all of a sudden, your life begins to make radical sense. Like, oh, I get it now. Now my life makes sense. No wonder why I was miserable my whole life. No wonder why all these things that happened to me never made any sense until now. No wonder, no wonder, no wonder, no wonder, no wonder. And one by one, all the question marks of your entire life start to get answers. Question, answered. Question, answered. Question, answered. Question, answered. Meanwhile, while you're getting answers to all the questions of your life, about now, you understanding why your life has meaning and purpose, now you start to connect to your superpowers. Wow, I can do this. I can do that. I'm good at this. I'm good at that. All of a sudden, you realize, holy shit, there's a force inside of me. There's something that's been here. I'm feeling it. I'm connected to it. It's real and it's coming out of me. And I love it. And it's empowering. It's invigorating. It's fulfilling. And I can't ever imagine my life not being connected to this thing that I'm now experiencing. That's what this is. You're connecting back to the wisdom of your truth, your source. And within the divine source of the thing that you are is all wisdom, all knowledge, all ability, infiniteness. The unlimited power of the thing that you are, that you came here to be, is now awakened. And it's like instantaneously you have access to all of it. The infiniteness of all of it. You need something, you ask, and instantly you get the download for it. You have the knowing for it. There's a situation, a person, an encounter, you have a knowing. You have the ability. It's there. It shows up for you. You need something, you manifest it. It's not bullshit. It's not a magic pill. It's not a lie. It was a choice. But so few people make the choice that there's so few examples and models to see for us to believe that it's true and it's possible. So you guys don't believe that this stuff is real and it's possible because you're surrounded by a world and surrounded by people who are no different, no better off than you are. So your mind, your ego is looking for the evidence. Well, where's the proof? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? I don't see it. I don't see it. It must not be true. If I can't find the evidence, I can't find the proof, then it must not be true. And you can't help that, by the way, because that's your ego. That's what the ego does. It looks for evidence. And because you can't find evidence for anything different, you can't find one of these unicorn people out here who's living out of their divinity, you don't believe it's possible. So why would you believe it's possible for you? And see, that's the permission slip. This is the mistake that we make. We're waiting on a permission slip. Every single one of us is waiting for this magical permission slip to see something outside of ourselves to give us permission to become the thing that we can become now without seeing it. That's faith. This message is your permission slip. This message from the divine is your permission slip. If you need to see a true life example of the thing that you think you're meant to become and you're not seeing it, then you're probably screwed. Because you're being called to give yourself permission right here, right now, to become the thing without evidence of anything out in the real world reflecting it back to you. I can't find evidence, Eddie. I can't find it. There's no one out there that I can look at who's embodying and doing the things that you're saying in this reading. And I'm saying you're right. Because 99.9% of the population is asleep. They're plugged into the matrix. You're not going to find it. Most of you are not going to find it. It's like winning the lottery. Somebody wins. Somebody plays the lottery, and eventually somebody wins. But it's probably not you, and it's probably not me. So we're not here to play the lottery. That's stupid. That's foolish. We need to stop waiting for a permission slip to become the thing that the divine is giving us permission to become right here, right now. And it's a choice. Focus. That's your free will choice. And when you make the choice through faith, you get access to all the things that you're meant to become. Then you experience your breakthrough. What is a breakthrough? A breakthrough is a becoming. You've broken through all the lies, all the bullshit. You've broken out of the cocoon. A caterpillar is a martyr. Most people don't think about this. A caterpillar commits suicide. A caterpillar goes and creates its own coffin for its own death. That'd be a lot like you guys. Building your own coffin. You're out in your garage building a coffin. Your friends come over, your neighbor or your boyfriend, your husband, or whatever. People come over. What are you doing? What are you building out here in your garage? And you look at him and say, I'm building my coffin. Like, what? You're building your coffin? Yeah. I'm building my own coffin. Because I don't trust somebody else to build my coffin. I'm going to build my own coffin. I want my coffin to be the way that I want it, so I'm building it myself. That's what a caterpillar does. A caterpillar builds a coffin basically while he's in it. He builds it around him. And then he dies. And then basically the body of the caterpillar melts into goo. It melts into goo while it's inside the cocoon. And all the goo that it melts into, like the cocoon basically digests it, essentially melts it, it reforms itself into a butterfly. And when the cocoon, and this is very important for those of you, he or she who has ears to hear, this is your moment to hear. This is very important. You'll miss it. If you're not listening, you'll miss it. The cocoon gives birth to the butterfly. The cocoon gives birth to the butterfly. The coffin of the caterpillar, gives birth to the butterfly. And when the cocoon can no longer contain the butterfly. Breakthrough. The butterfly breaks through the cocoon only when the cocoon can no longer contain the butterfly. Strength. This is you as the butterfly. When your spirit, the spirit inside of you becomes stronger than the bullshit, the prison that's been holding you captive. When the jail can no longer hold the captive, when the prison of your spirit can no longer hold the power of your spirit, you have a breakthrough. That's what a breakthrough is. It's an emergence. It's the butterfly coming out of the cocoon. The decisions and choices that many of you have ahead of you. I'm going to say this in closing. The decisions and choices that many of you have ahead of you between now and maybe the next couple of months, sooner than later, definitely sooner than later, the importance of the decisions and choices that you're making are not just going to affect the next couple of months. It's not going to affect just the next year. It's potentially going to affect the rest of your life. Many of you are making decisions right now, big and small, that the ripple effects of these decisions and choices that you're making are going to affect the rest of your life. And it's going to affect the rest of your life in either one of two ways. It's going to empower your future and move you closer to the things that you desire, move you closer to you getting the things that will make you happy and fulfilled. Or number two, they're disempowered decisions. And you're just pulling yourself further away and further away and further away and further away. And you're just going to keep repeating the same cycles and the same patterns that you've been repeating your entire adult life. It's going to be another toxic relationship. It's going to be more of the same miserable job that you hate. It's going to be more scarcity and poverty and scraping, living from paycheck to paycheck, never getting ahead. It's going to be more health battles, health problems. It's going to be whatever your situation is, it's going to be more of the same. And I invite you, whichever side of the coin you fall on, I invite you to immerse yourself in the feeling and the emotion of that experience now. You might as well. You might as well immerse yourself in that experience now, because that's exactly what you're going to get later. So if you immerse yourself in a powerful state and a powerful place of knowing, of faith, and you feeling that energy swell inside of you because you're choosing to connect to the divine, you're choosing to become one with your Creator, the kingdom of heaven is within you, then now is the time to experience that, because that's what you're going to get more of as you move forward. More creation, more fulfillment, more pleasure, more power, more ideas, more momentum, more motivation, more life, more abundance, more possibility, more creativity. But I also invite you, for those of you who are disempowered, I invite you to immerse yourself in the experience of, my life sucks. I'm sad. I'm depressed. I'm angry. I'm pissed. I'm scared. Drown yourself in that experience. If you're miserable, drown yourself in your misery. Experience all of it. Become one with it. Know it. Feel it. All of it. Immerse yourself in it. Because that's what you're going to have more of later. So you might as well become one with it now. And I don't say this to be an asshole. I don't say this to not be compassionate or empathetic. I say it because we don't get what we want, we get what we choose. We get what we tolerate. We all get what we tolerate out of life. You don't get what you want, but you get what you choose. You get what you tolerate. And so if you're tolerating misery, then you might as well reward yourself for the misery that you're tolerating by experiencing it and immersing yourself in it. And perhaps if you drown yourself in your misery for long enough, eventually, hopefully, you'll reach a threshold. And maybe that threshold will push you out of that misery and towards the thing that you've been wanting, which is your empowerment. I know this is a very strong and direct message, but I'm just the messenger. When I sat down in this chair, I do not choose the messages. I open myself up to the messages that come through me. I do not choose the cards that come out, nor do I choose the interpretations of the messages that come through when the cards come out. I'm just here to be a messenger. But I have to I have a commitment to myself and I have a commitment to the divine. And my commitment to myself and my commitment to the divine is to, I cannot violate the rules that the divine has, which are the two non-negotiables. So I'm here. I choose to use my free will, that's the first non-negotiable, to align myself with what's in the highest good of my purpose, which is to be a messenger of the divine. And so my opinion, my perceptions, my life, my experiences, my interpretations, me as a witness, as an observer of the messages that come through me, none of that shit matters. All that shit goes to the side. I am not, I am just literally channel, the voice of the messages that come through me. So for those who get it, you get it. And those who don't, I understand. But that's what I do here. That's what I do here. That's my channel. And that's never going to change. So with that being said, we can get into the readings. I don't know who's here because I'm not looking at the screen. I've been looking at this tiny little black dot, talking to a black dot and a camera for however long I've been talking. So welcome everybody. We have a lot of people. Jean is here. Gina is here. Jean is here. Brandy is here. Holy shit, we got the whole crew tonight. Andrea is here. Devante. Elaine is here. Manisha. Sky Blessings. Carrie Ann. Everybody. Everybody is here. We had a lot of people here tonight. So without further ado, we will jump in. Just quick reminder for everybody how it works. Um, yeah, it's completely free. Free tarot readings. I will call on you. We'll go through the list. The list, thankfully, my mod is here, which I'm extremely grateful for. You guys can see the list in the chat, and I'll be working through that. Donations, if you would like to donate, donations take priority. So there should be the information is in the description or in the chat and in the description of this video. If you'd like to donate, just let me know. I will try to see you in the chat if you do donate, and then donations take priority. Otherwise, I will try my best to get through the list. I don't know how long I'm going to be on, but we will begin. And it's good to see everybody. Okay. Uh, hello. Hello. All right. She posted above. Let's find your question. Apparently, I'm blind. Gene, you pointed up, but I don't see it. At this point, at this point, hello. Just re-ask the question. I'm sorry, I don't see it. She posted it above. I swear to God, I'm looking and I don't see the question. Oh wait. This happened the last time. I had to do something with the chat. Hold on. Live chat, not top chat. I always forget this. I have to switch it from top chat to live chat. Did that fix it? Okay, I see it. Okay, I see it now. Someone told me I'm destined to be a mother in the future. It makes sense because I'm the oldest of my siblings and I did grow up taking care of kids, but why am I destined to be a mom exactly? Well, first of all, no one's you can have a destiny for something, but you always have free will, right? Like, I'll give you an example. And it's interesting that this is your question because I was having this conversation recently with my girlfriend um, about having a knowing. So you can have a destiny for something, but your destiny does not trump your free will, right? So, like, for example, many years ago when I met my ex-wife, I knew that I was going to marry her. I knew I was going to marry her. And when I met her, I had only known her for 48 hours. I knew her for 2 days. And I told her, I'm going to marry you. And she said, I know, I'm going to marry you too. So we both had the same knowing. And our marriage lasted for 10 years, right? But at any point in time, our free will decision and choice could have changed any of that. So the way that I perceive or interpret destiny and fate, serendipity, all these things are basically moments or opportunities when a huge or specific theme, something major, we come into contact with this moment. And there's this huge opportunity in this moment for something to happen. Like you meet somebody and it's like, okay, if I choose this person, that's going to take my life on down this whole different path, right? And maybe this will happen, and this will happen, and this will happen, and this will happen. It's like the butterfly effect. Like your life is gonna go down this whole certain path by making that decision and choice. But by not choosing that, your life will go down a totally different path. So destiny and fate are moments when we come into contact with these things where, yes, there is potentially an opportunity for that thing to occur. Like, okay, you know, if you really want to be a mother, here's destiny and fate giving you the opportunity to decide if you want to be a mother. You don't have to take it. You're not cursed. You're not doomed. Like, you're not forced into accepting something. That's not how it works. Unless you believe that's how it works, because nothing is more powerful than your belief. If you believe that's how it works, then that's how it works. If you believe you're cursed, then you will always be cursed. If you believe you're helpless, you'll always be helpless. Nothing overrides the power of your belief. Because belief is how you use your free will. Everything that you do, every decision, every choice, everything that encompasses the life that you're currently living is the result of the beliefs that you currently have and hold. We are all just living our beliefs out loud. That's what we all are doing. Every single one of us. We're just living our beliefs. Like that's all of us, just living our beliefs out loud. So while yes, the divine, fate, destiny, luck, serendipity, there are these moments that life will give us chances and opportunities to explore something if we choose it, but it's up to us to decide if that's what we want to choose or not. But before even those things happen, our beliefs are really going to dictate anything else. Because life could be giving you opportunities all the time, and you never see those opportunities because your beliefs don't allow you to. You cannot, you will never experience anything greater than your current beliefs. Your beliefs are either the force that empowers and allows you to experience the fullness of life, or your beliefs are the prison and shackles that keep you from experiencing the fullness and the power of life. So just keep that in mind. But let's see. I will ask, and we'll see what we will get. A divine opinion. We will get a divine opinion on the matter. We'll see what the divine what the divine's opinion on the matter is. All right, so we have synchronicity. And synchronicity in this case for you, in regards to your question, is about the divine speaking to you. So this card really just means communication with the source, with the divine. That's all. That's all a synchronicity in this context is. Synchronicity in this context is essentially the divine just saying, "Hey, I'm trying to communicate with you in all the different ways, or whatever way that you can hear." Some people, you know, they can only they only connect with the divine when they see repeating numbers again and again and again. Like, oh, okay, now I know, like I'm aware now. Some people see an animal again and again and again and again, but it's something unusual. They don't ever see it, right? Words, music, songs, colors, names, like, all the things. Most people, they see these little indicators and they're just little blips. It's like catching a word or two uh, on the phone. Like you're talking to somebody, but the conversation keeps cutting in and out. So you're only catching a word here and a word there. You're not hearing the full context of the sentence. So the communication is very unclear and it's very confusing. That's why a lot of people are like, well, I keep seeing these repeated numbers. What does it mean? What does it mean? I keep seeing this animal keeps coming to the same bird, the same animal, the same cat, the same whatever keeps coming up and staring at me through the window. I keep having the same dream. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? And the reason that you're confused, the reason that people are confused is because they're only getting a part of the message. What the divine is trying to tell them is, hey, I need you to open up the lines of communication between us so that we can have the full conversation. And so most people just are confused by the fact that they're getting a word instead of understanding the fact that what the divine is really trying to do is to reroute them into having the full conversation. It's an invitation. Most synchronicities are an invitation into the fullness of a conversation that most people are not having with the divine because they think that that power, that force is somewhere out here. It's outside of them. It's in the cosmos. It's in the clouds. It's in the heavens. It's out there in the universe. No, it's here. It's here inside of you. But most people, again, they're so distracted. They're so checked out. They overthink. They're in their head, their ego, their mind, their thoughts, the noise of the mind, and all that shit. Life, all this stuff, the noise of life is so powerful and so loud and so continuous and so um, never ending. It's just a constant stream. And people don't have the discipline to disconnect or know how to disconnect from the noise to go inside of themselves so that they can actually have the conversation to know what it is that what the conversation is about. This is the invitation. A synchronicity is just an invitation into the conversation. That doesn't mean the conversation has necessarily happened yet. So this is a conversation with you, hello, that the divine has been wanting to have with you. But yet there are signs and synchronicities around you that are there that are up to you to interpret. I can't interpret those for you because I don't know what the synchronicities are. But when you care enough about something and you ask the divine will give you an answer. Like, okay, whatever it is, should I go here? Should I not go there? Should I date this person? Should I not date this person? Is this good for me? Is this bad for me? If you mean it, when you ask, if you mean it with every fiber of your being, when you ask, if you mean it, the divine knows that you mean it. The divine will take you seriously. And then the divine will start sending you the answers to your questions, but we have to take it serious. We have to look for the answers. You can't ask the divine a question and then be like, well, I don't know, I guess, I didn't get an answer. It's like, no, you're trying to micromanage and you're trying to control and dominate how the divine is going to send you the answer, and that's not how it works. The divine will send you the answer when and how it wants to, in its timing, in its form, and however it wants to send it. So basically, once you ask the question, our job is to just sit and expect, waiting and expecting, like watching, like our life depends on it. Watching, like your life depends on it. I'm waiting for the answer. I'm waiting for the answer. Where is it? 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 Constantly looking. Every time you wake up, you go around. Where is the answer? Where is it? I know it's coming. Where is it? And then you'll find it, because the divine's like, okay, they want it. They asked, they want it, and they're looking for the answer, and you'll get the answer. And that's not just for hello, that's for all of you. So this is just a little extra, a little freebie, a little side note about how synchronicities work. The divine will always give you an answer to your question if you mean it, but then you have to be open. You have to look for it and expect it. And when the answer comes to you, it will trigger something in your knowing, in your intuition, in your soul, and you'll feel it. You're like, oh, I think this is it. Because you'll feel it. You'll see something, you'll notice something, something will cross your path or your awareness, and it will trigger something. It will affect you, your spirit and your soul. You'll feel it. And that's how you know that you've been given the answer. And if you're confused about what it means, then you continue to have a dialogue with the divine until the answer becomes clear. So you get a sign and it's not really, it doesn't, let's say you get the synchronicity, you get the sign, but you're still confused about the sign. Like, okay, well, I'm still confused. Should I be with this person? Should I not be with this person? Should I move here or stay there? Should I get this job? Should I not do that? Like, I'm still confused. I see the synchronicity, but I'm still confused. Okay, then you ask again. You ask a question about the answer that you got. This is what I saw. I saw a number, I saw an animal, I saw this, I had a dream. You go back to the divine and you ask a question again. What does this mean? Does this mean yes? Does it mean no? Does it mean maybe? What does this mean? Because I don't know. I don't understand. What does it mean? And then you ask the question, you mean it, and then you go back to waiting for the answer just like you did before. And you keep repeating that process as many times as necessary until you finally have the answer that you were looking for. That's how that works. Next is you have ascension. And that's basically everything. These two cards is everything that I just said together. Because ascension is our process of us getting out, our soul basically ascending, connecting to its source. Like you know, the tuning the satellite. Like if you have, satellite TV or you have dish, you have one of those fucking satellite dishes on the side of your house because that's what you paid for. I don't even know if people do that still anymore. It's been so long, but that used to be a thing. People had the satellite dishes, and you'd have to turn the satellite dish to point to the satellite that's in space. The dish that's attached to your house has to be aligned to the satellite that's in orbit. Otherwise, you don't get signal. That's what ascension is. That's what ascension is. Ascension is you have to align your soul, your spirit, your focus, your intention, your heart, your soul, your intention. You have to focus it on the divine to get your saddle to align with the divine, so that the answers can come to you. That's what this stairway here is representing. Is a channel. This is the channel of communication that flows up and down. And you can see there's the divine up here, the star, the sun. And the woman in this picture represents your soul, your consciousness, your spirit. And we communicate in spirit with the divine. And so we communicate up and down the lines of communication, the spiritual communication highway, the information highway in the spirit realm. So this is all about spiritual communication here, but it's relevant to your question because the divine is like, hey, your question is not just about, are you destined to be a mother? There's actually something more important even than the question that you asked, which is there's conversations that you're meant to have with the divine, and it's time for you to awaken to the fact that you're meant to have these conversations with the divine. And there's a part of you that's not trusting yourself, and that's blocking your access to being able to get these answers to yourself. And at the bottom of the deck, we have secrets. And this isn't bad secrets. It's just basically things that haven't been revealed to you yet that have everything to do with the things that you want to know about your life, about your path, your purpose, all these questions that you have. Should I do this? Should I do that? Should I go here? Should I go there? Should I be a mom? Should I not be a mom? Who will I marry? What job should I have? Where should I live? All these things, the mysteries of the truth of your destiny can only be revealed by having an authentic connection to your divinity, the source. You'll never get the answer from the ego, and you never get the answer from somebody else's ego. You're never going to get the answer from some random tarot reader who's just out here on YouTube with a deck of cards going, "Oh, look, here's some cards. Here's your tarot reading. There you go." The divine is saying, "No, no, no, no. The only way that you get this answer is from within. There's certain answers that the divine is not going to give you. Secrets that only can be found by you going within and getting those answers yourself." And that applies to all of us. That applies to all of us. So some of you want answers to certain things, and the divine is like, "I'm not going to tell you. At least I'm not going to tell you out here. I will give you clues." And that's why some of you keep getting signs and synchronicities and you're confused, like everything I said over here a second ago. I'm confused. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? And what it means is the divine is saying, "I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to keep it a secret. I'm not going to tell you until you come and talk to me about it. Come inside. Come in here within yourself. I'm not out here. I'm not out here on YouTube with the answer. I'm not out here in religion, in politics, in books, in courses, in social media, in your mom, and your friends, and your boyfriend, and your girlfriend, and your job, and your boss, and your bank account. I'm not out there. I'm in here, inside of you. And until you come inside and have a conversation with me, then I will always have these secrets. But I'm going to drive you crazy. I'm going to drive you crazy by bombarding you with endless synchronicities." And that's what many of you are experiencing. Many of you are getting bombarded with synchronicities again and again and again and again, year after year, day after day, month after month, the same synchronicities. And you're like, "What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean?" And the divine's saying, "I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. You got to come in here. You got to come in here. You got to come in here." That's the only place you're going to find out. One more card. Or two. We have release, and then we have air, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, but this is really more about, again, communication. This card is not about the word. Forget the word release. In the imagery, there's this woman who's she's walking down a path. And there's a wilderness. And the only thing that is guiding it's the path itself and these lamps. And so the divine is basically saying, if you really want to know the answer, you have to be willing to walk the path. You have to be willing to go on the journey, to go on the journey to have this communication. And what is the journey? The journey is the soul's journey, the hero's journey, the journey of going within. And the treasure you seek is in the cave you fear to enter. And most people, it's turning inward is what actually scares the shit out of them. They just don't know it yet. And so your answer, hello, to your question, I don't have the answer. I don't have that answer. Are you destined to be a mom? Maybe, maybe not. You have free will. I know that. You definitely have free will. But in terms of what these cards have said, the cards are saying that there's something that's more important for you. Like, there's a more important question than the question you came here to ask, which is the divine wants to learn, wants to have conversations with you, open up the lines of communication so that all the questions that you will have from this moment going forward for the rest of your life, you'll have access to those answers within yourself. Then you won't have to be out here anymore. And I'm not saying that it's, you know, that we're all human. We all second guess ourselves. We're all imperfect. We all have our moments where there's nothing wrong with getting a second opinion or coming out here and saying, "Hey, I feel like this is what I get when I connect to the divine, but I'm just here for a second opinion." And that's a very powerful place to be because now when you come to the table, the cards can actually serve you in an empowering way because you're already walking the walk. You're already being that person. You're already putting the work in. And so you're just coming to the table for a second opinion. And the divine honors that because the divine knows, hey, you are honoring yourself first. And there's nothing wrong with getting more clarity when you're doing the things, when you're doing the best that you can within yourself, right? So this is what's important for you. The divine wants you to learn how to have conversations and get answers within yourself by connecting to you, to your higher power. Uh, Aisha, you're next. And if Aisha is not here, we can move to Carrie Ann. Okay. Carrie Ann, she said she did. Okay. Yeah. Please repost your question, Carrie, because it probably just got lost. Okay. Is in hurt from our breakup, is he thinking about possible reconciliation? Okay. All right, here's the thing. So, Carrie Ann, super clear message here for you. Yes and no. Yes and no. So this is kind of the cornerstone of everything in your reading right now, which is validation. You both want to feel validated because you both feel like the other person did the other person wrong, and this is a very common pattern in relationships. You think that he hurt you, and he feels that you hurt him. It's very, very common in relationships. Like here's the Five of Wands. There's the conflict that happened. Um, yeah, you guys couldn't get along. What whatever the fighting was, however you guys weren't getting along, uh, you feel you don't feel you didn't feel safe, seen, heard, and understood, and he didn't feel safe, seen, heard, or understood. So you're both in the same exact energy. You wanted to feel validated, and he wanted to feel validated. Right now, yeah, he's definitely like, I can't do it anymore. I'm out. Release. Walked away. Done. He felt trapped. Now there's two energies attached to the prison card here. One is yours and one is his. His energy is he felt controlled by you. He felt trapped and controlled, and he felt like no matter what he did, it was never good enough. Basically, he felt like you were impossible to please. Um, the second energy is yours, but this is different for you. Your energy is you're trapped in your thoughts. You can't get out. You can't get this out of your head. So you're, you're obsessing over all the things that have happened in the past here. And you're just reliving it. You're reliving it over and over and over and over and over again. Reliving the breakup over and over and over again. And that's why you're here with this, the prisoner. And being in this energy is powerless for you because you can't change what's happened. The past is done. The breakup has occurred. And so the longer you stay in this powerlessness is the more that you're just prolonging your own suffering. Now, I I know I'm not trying to sound inhuman. Like you're a human being. Like we're all, breakups are hard, they're tough, they're painful, and there's a time for us to mourn. There's a time for us to feel the pain. We have to feel to heal. That's very important. Like we can't skip that process. We can't skip that or avoid it or suppress it. We have to feel it. We have to be able to go, okay, this hurts. This sucks. You know, I'm sad or I'm angry. And that's okay. That's a part of grief and being a human being. You have to allow yourself to go through that process. However, most people don't grieve something in a healthy way. They just put themselves in a prison of suffering where the intention is not to heal so that they can grow, learn, move on, expand, integrate the lesson, learn from the lesson, get back on their feet again, get reconnected to themselves and their power, and, you know, get back on your path, get back on your journey so that you can either, you know, if there's a chance for you to, if this person is right for you, then there, obviously you're going to have to be a different version than you were that was in the relationship. Because if you bring the same you back to, like I'm just saying hypothetically, if if he brought the same version of who he was, and you bring the same version of who you were, you both bring the same version of each other back again, you're going to get the same result again, right? So obviously that's a no-brainer. That wouldn't work. So since you can't control what he does, and you can only control who you are and who you become, the most powerful position that you have is to set yourself free from feeling disempowered by letting go of what happened, learning from it, healing, feeling, asking difficult questions. Why did this happen? What went wrong? What do I need to learn from it? What did I do wrong? Taking accountability, reflecting, because that's all you can do. You can't control what he did, even if he did a bunch of terrible things to you. It doesn't matter because you can't control that. All you can control is who you become as a result of what's happened to you. And so being analyzing yourself and critiquing yourself not out of guilt or shame or beating yourself or being difficult or hard on yourself, because that's disempowering. That's just you staying in the prison by by making yourself feel even more shitty. It's not about that. It's just about being honest. It's like, okay, well, how do I learn? How do I grow? What do I need to learn from this so that I can change, I can shift, I can become a better person so that, you know, this won't happen to me again. That I can grow and become a different version of me that'll attract and grow something that's aligned to who it is, you know, uh, that I am, that's in alignment to the type of fulfillment that I want to have, rather. Because I can tell you, neither you or him wanted this. You didn't want this, and he didn't want it either. So this is not in alignment with what's in your highest good. This was not fulfilling, and that's why it's ended. That's why it's over. So instead of focusing on what happened, the focus, in my opinion, should be on what can I control, who can I become, and as a result of what I can control and who I decide I want to become, then I have the power to align myself to something that is fulfilling for me, whether it ends up being him in the future or somebody better. Because we do have this unknown card, meaning that there's something that's still up in the air. The moon is unknown energy, the Ace of Pentacles sideways, and the Fool. The Fool is tied to the moon. It's an unknown. The Fool is infinite possibilities. Anything is possible right now. And then we have this Ace of Pentacles, but it's sideways. It's not upright, which is saying, hey, there's a positive potential, positive potential. It's not in reverse saying, no, this is negative potential. It's sideways. It's up in the air. So how does he feel? He feels the same way that you feel, but in his own way. What's the future outcome of this? It's unknown. It's completely unknown right now. But the message that the divine has for you, and the most important message, because I can only give you the message that's in your highest good. That's it. That is my oath and my rule for why I'm here. And I cannot do this. If I break my oath, then I lose my power. And my power is by staying connected to the divine. So I have to remain true to the two non-negotiables that the divine has with all of us. And so I have to follow those rules here. I'm not here to violate anybody's free will, but I also can't promote or or speak to anything that is not in the person's highest good according to the messages that I receive from the divine. So the message that I have for you from the divine of the thing that's in your highest good is for you to focus on this. You getting out of your own prison, which is your mind, you getting out of your own way by stop reliving and rehashing and focusing on the past. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, maybe this, maybe that. It hurts, it sucks. I take it back. He did this, I did all of it. Because that's you focusing on things that have already happened that you can no longer control. That time has come and gone. You can't go back and change it. So take your power back. What can you control right here, right now? You can control your healing. You can control your learning and your growth, what you learned from this, how to grow from this. You can control the next best decision that you need to make for yourself despite what's happened here, which is you getting back into your power, reconnecting to who you are, not losing yourself because you've lost yourself. You lost yourself in this relationship. You betrayed yourself, and we all do. Every single one of us betrays ourselves. And that's why we suffer. All suffering is the result of one thing and one thing alone, and that's betrayal. When we betray ourselves, we always suffer. And so the divine is saying, stop betraying yourself, because you're even after the fact, you're continuing to betray yourself even now. And there's no need for it. This is what's done is done. Take your power back, reconnect to who you are, stop betraying yourself, give yourself the time that you need to heal, to feel, to mourn, to grieve. But when that time, and if you need, if it's beneficial to find somebody to help you through that process, do it. A friend, counselor, therapist, a community, girlfriend, whatever, whoever you need to be there for you, to encourage you, go connect to your support group. That will help you stay out of your head. Being around people that pour life and energy back into you, that remind you, hey, it's going to be okay. Hey, this isn't the end. Hey, you're going to find love. It's going to work out, because it always does, and it always has. Go get yourself back into out of this negative energy and back into some positive energy. Surround yourself with positive energy. And you'll start to feel good again. You'll start to reconnect to your truth again. And then this unknown energy will begin to come clear to you. The illusion and the darkness that the moon brings to this energy, the confusion, the darkness, the illusions, the fog, not being able to see clearly, all that's going to drift away. But that's what you have to do. And it takes effort. And it's going to be hard, because right now your mind doesn't want to do that. Your mind wants to fixate. Your mind wants to stay in the prison. No, 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 no. Don't do anything. Let's stay right here. And let's just keep rehashing it. Keep rehashing it. Keep rehashing it. Keep holding on. Keep holding on. That's what your mind wants to do. So I'm not saying it's going to be easy to force yourself to go do something else right now when you don't feel like it. But sometimes that's what we have to do. Sometimes we just have to force ourselves to do things that we don't want to do until we start to get out of that negative vortex, that energy. Okay? So I hope that was helpful for you. All right. Who is next? Gracie, if you're here, if Gracie's not here, then Kazay, Kazaa, Kazam, Shabam, Shazam, Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, however you say your name. Okay, Gracie, whatever the universe wants me to know, what guidance the universe is giving me, I'm open to whatever's coming. Okay, general messages from the divine. Okay, great scene. So the message for you, what you need to know, what's in your highest good, is I don't know because the divine isn't showing me what this is tied to, but you'll know. You'll know what it is. You've been you've been holding on to pain. There's something you've been holding on to, whether you're consciously aware of it or not, I don't know. So I'm always going to be honest. I don't know if you're aware of it or not aware of it, but there's some type of anger, bitterness, there's a resentment here. We have the anger card. Something you've been holding on to, and it's been controlling you. We got the devil. Something that you've been holding on to, or maybe it's been holding on to you, and it's been preventing you from having the success that you want in life, whatever that means to you. Could be success in money, career, could be success in relationships, success in friendships, could be any type of success. Okay, this is a very broad message, but it's been preventing you from having the success. You got the Six of Wands, which is success, and the Star, which represents your hopes, your wishes, your dreams. And these two cards were clarified from the Tower. Now, the Tower is always the result of the devil. Always. The reason that we have Tower in tarot is always because of the devil. The devil comes before the Tower. The devil is the lie, the illusion. The Tower is the attempt of the divine to deconstruct the lie or the illusion, which unfortunately for most people manifests in a very, very abrupt, destructive, and profound way. That's why this is the most feared card in tarot for most people is the Tower, because you never know. You never know if your life's going to blow up, or you never know if it's going to be something shocking, sudden, unexpected that's a good thing. But in your case, you've been unable because all these cards in here, these three cards are clarifying the devil. And so when I was looking at your cards, all the cards came out, I'm like, okay, anger. Well, why is anger here? The devil. The devil is why anger is here. Okay. Well, why is the devil here? The Eight of Cups, the Tower, and the Page of Pentacles. I'm like, what? Why is the Tower here? The Six of Wands and the Star. Why is the Eight of Cups here? The Knight of Wands and this particular tarot deck, they added a few cards. As above, so below. So the below card is here, meaning like the dark side, the shadow self. And so what this means is there's something that you have not yet walked away from, something that you have not released, something that you have not given up yet. Maybe because you haven't identified, maybe because you haven't known about it. This might be the first time that it's being brought into your awareness, but it's being brought into your awareness so that it can be addressed. Because until this thing, this thorn, this pain, this anger that's actually been causing you physical pain, because we have the physical pain card here. So you may even have health problems. That could be anything from just headaches, random migraines, headaches, all the way to autoimmune diseases. This could be manifesting itself in some severe, like very, very severe health problems that you've had. And maybe you just accepted it because like, oh, well, I have this health problem. I've got chronic fatigue. I've got chronic this. I've got chronic that. And really, it's not that you have a genuine health problem. You're having a physical reaction to a spiritual disease. And that disease is holding on to this anger and resentment from wherever it came from. I don't know. And the divine's not telling me. But you'll know. And if you don't know, if you just meditate and you spend time with yourself, you'll be able to figure it out. But this is the thing that's been holding you hostage. This is why your life has not been going in the direction that you've been wanting it to go, why you've not been getting the things that you've been wanting, and whatever that is, whatever that looks like for you, is because of this anger. And so, uh, you know, all this down here, I don't have to get into all the details. I can just summarize it for you. All this down here is simply saying is that until the anger is dealt with, until you free yourself from the control, the illusion of this anger, and you set yourself free, that's the message of freedom here for you. The spiritual message of freedom is what you're hearing now. We're calling the devil, we're calling the thing, we're naming the thing that's been causing you all the problems. It's this. It's whatever hurts you, that you have this anger, this bitterness, this unforgiveness, whatever that thing is, whatever it is, whatever it's tied to. And this is the answer. The answer is the Eight of Cups. It's walking away, releasing it, moving on from it, letting it go. And that could be easier than said than done, depending on what you've gone through. I don't know. I'm just the messenger. So this is the major thing that's been holding you back in life, is this pain. And these are the additional messages besides this. This is the major message for you. When you deal with whatever this is, it's going to unlock, like it's going to untangle so many things in your life. It's almost like you're going to have a whole new life, and you're going to be able to experience things, your health, your mindset. It's like you're going to feel like a weight has been lifted off your shoulders. You're going to feel almost like a darkness has been lifted off your shoulders. You're going to be able to feel again. You're not going to be feeling numb and cold. Like you're going to start to feel positive emotions that you haven't felt in a really long time. It's going to feel like your whole life has been in black and white, and for the first time, you're getting to experience color. That's what this is. So here are the additional two messages. You have surrender to success. Now, success is not superficial. Let's just be clear. This isn't like success. I want to get a promotion at my job. I want more money in my bank account. I want, blah, blah, blah. Surrender to success is this. We're talking spiritual terms here. Everything that I'm referring to is in spiritual terms, because all of this is through the lens of your spirituality, your divinity, your soul work, the inner work, not the outer world, not all this bullshit out here. Surrender to success. There's nothing more successful than you having your freedom, having your life back, having your soul back, having your peace back, having your creativity back, your prosperity back, your sense of self-worth, your identity, you knowing who you are, loving your life, waking up in the morning grateful, loving the way that you feel, loving waking up with hope, believing that all things are possible. My future is bright. My future is beautiful. My future is hopeful. Waking up inspired. Man, what do I get to do today? What do I get to experience today? How do I want my tomorrow to be? How do I want my future to be? Loving the woman, loving the person that you are again. Coming back home to that. That's how we're defining success, okay? I just wanted to be clear on that. That's how we're defining success. This is what the message of the card says. You are ready to experience abundance. Don't look back at previous roadblocks or difficulties. Leap into an exciting new world of possibilities, which is literally everything that I just said. And I didn't know that card said that because I don't have the words on these cards memorized. So this really basically just, echoed everything that I just said right before I read it. Surrender to frustration. This card says, frustration doesn't open any doors. The key to resolving a dilemma or dissolving a block is to take a breath, center yourself, and regroup so you may approach the situation more calmly. So, my friend, when you find this and you deal with this, the rest of your life is going to unlock. That's what I have for you. Okay, who's next? Who's next? You're welcome, Gracie. Also, uh, just want to ask you guys to please remember to like and subscribe if you find this channel and any of this stuff that I'm sharing with you guys tonight useful. Please show some love. Just takes one little click. It's completely free for you. Also, there are people in your life that you know who feel lost, they feel confused, they have things going on in their life, they need answers. Send them my way. Send them over to my channel, and I would like to help get them answers. All right. Who's next? Gina? Gina. My dear friend Gina. Gina, Gina, Gina. Gina, you can ask your question. Gina. What are our fortune cookie messages here at the midnight hour? Ooh, damn. I'm taking this for myself. All right. This is a nice little encouraging message for everybody here. We have the sun. Good vibes, happy times coming up for somebody. Lots of passion, lots of motivation, lots of inspiration. And for some of you, somebody's getting laid. Just saying. And when I say they're getting laid, I'm talking they're getting that good lay. The happy kind. The kind you wake up and you feel great for days to come. No pun intended. New starts, whole new chapter, whole new beginning for many of you here. So we have the happiest card on the deck. We have Ace of Wands, passionate new beginning, and then we have the full brand new starts here. So that is about as good as it gets on that. Okay, Gina, whatever the divine wants me to know at this time. Gina says, I've been working hard and have results from it, but it's time for some good stuff. That's me. I'm getting laid. Well, Gina, I hope you are too, my friend. Everybody deserves to get laid. Laid in a good way. So you just said, Gina, that you were doing the work and the divine agrees with you. You're very close to achieving your goal. First card out. Very close to achieving your goal. You're getting close, my friend. Whatever you're doing, your hard work has been paying off. You're getting really close. But the divine saying, don't get too ahead of yourself now. You start getting all excited, getting all cocky, and be like, "Ooh, I done the work. I paid off." It's like, see, this is the oh, and look, at the bottom of the deck, we had luck on your side. This came out at the very beginning of the reading, way at the beginning. And here's the thing: the mistake that most people make in life is they begin to do something to get a result instead of doing something to change who they are. That's the problem, right? So, for example, I'll just use something that everybody can relate to, which is your fitness, your health, weight. People go on diets, they want to lose weight, they exercise, right? They do all these things. And it's like, I want to lose 10 pounds, I want to lose 20 pounds, or I want, maybe it's not even about the number on the scale, it's just how you look when you, or what you see when you look in the mirror. And so people put in the work and they're incentivized by an outcome. And then once they get that outcome, they take their foot off the gas and then they go right back to where they were before. All the weight comes back and then they become demoralized, right? Because they were doing it for the wrong reasons. They were doing the thing to get a result instead of doing the thing to change who they are. And so the message here for you, Gina, is while you're getting very close to achieving your goal, there's also a word of caution here with this card, the meditate and contemplate. And that's to stop, collaborate, and listen. I don't know what's going on. It's almost 2 in the morning. It's about that time for my mind. Things are going to get a little crazy in here. I feel it. The delirium of my brain is going to awaken at any moment here. But the divine here wants you to know. Why am I holding my drink? The divine wants you to know that you need to think about the reason why you're doing what you're doing. Because what's going to happen is you might cross the finish line, so to speak. Luck is on your side. Luck is on your side, but underneath that, we have nothing is set in stone. Luck is on your side. So the divine is saying, hey, you might get the thing that you want, but here's the problem. When you get the thing that you want, if the reason why you set out to get the thing that you want was not to change who you are, it was just to get the thing that you want, then when you get it, chances are you're going to go through a whole another cycle. You'll get the thing. You might have a period, a time where it's good, while it's good, and then until it's not so good, and then you lose the thing, and then when you lose the thing, you go back to being the old you that you were that's used to not having the thing. So instead of progressing and evolving, you regress and you devolve. Hence my weight, my metaphor of people who gain weight and lose weight. They're doing it for the wrong reasons. It's not about the outcome. If you're doing it for the outcome, when you get the outcome, there's a strong possibility that you'll just go back to, you'll eventually fall back into the same patterns. You get complicit, you get complacent, you get lazy, you take your foot off the gas, and then all that hard work that you put in to get that result is all gone. Then you have to start that cycle all over again just to get back to the same place that you were. And people do this again and again and again and again in life. That's what the definition of insanity, doing the same thing, expecting a different result, even if the result you get was good. So what the divine wants for you, Gina, is once you get this victory that you've worked so hard to get, the divine wants you to not lose the victory. But the divine, what's more important than you getting the outcome is who you've become as a result of all of this. And that's what the divine wants you to focus on right now. And this message wouldn't be coming to me right now if it wasn't a thing. And you've been, my friend, you know that I keep it real here. I always tell you the truth. This is coming through because it's a concern. It's not set in stone, right? Nothing is set in stone. It's not set in stone. You're not cursed. You're not damned to failure. You're not damned to going back and repeating old cycles and all of that. In fact, right now, you're very close to becoming the person that the real you that you've always wanted to be, and luck is on your side, meaning the divine is working with you. But that doesn't mean that we can't fuck it up, because we can. Anybody. It doesn't matter how long you're going, even Jesus was tempted, right? Like, doesn't matter where you are in your spiritual growth, in your spiritual journey, how successful you are, what version of you are, and you just keep leveling up, leveling up, leveling up, the best you that you are, even 10 versions of you from now. There's temptations, new levels, new devils. There's always going to be that temptation. There's always going to be that challenge, that obstacle, that thing on that level of where your existence is that is going to tempt you to go back to a lesser version of yourself. And so right now, where you are in your journey, the divine just wants you to be aware of your motives and your intentions behind why. Why are you doing this? Why do you want this? Are you wanting the outcome, or are you wanting a new Gina? Are you wanting a new you? Because if it's not a new you that you're really focused on, and that's not the reason behind why you're doing what you're doing, if you're doing it to get something, to get an outcome, then you may get the outcome, but it's going to come at the expense of yourself, which ultimately just means that eventually it'll probably crash and burn, and then you're going to have to go around the mountain and relearn this lesson again. But I'm just the messenger. So don't shoot the messenger. All right. Yeah. So, all right. So here's the next part for you, Gina. As you approach the finish line, and the finish line is an illusion. All the finish line is just an opportunity to celebrate a temporary victory as we just move into the next evolution. You cross the finish line of the becoming of you becoming the next version of yourself. There's a moment we celebrate, we integrate, but then you're it's a whole new race. So you're back out on the track, and this is life. Just constantly going up and up and up and up and transcending. It's growth. Growth never stops. We either grow or we die. It's a spiritual it's a spiritual law of life that applies to all of us, right? So you're very close to this. Jackpot just represents this card represents the energy of everything that you're desiring, and you're really close to getting it, but not without a fight. Forget the word chaos. It's not without a fight. Okay, well, what are you fighting? What are you fighting? You're fighting procrastination. Procrastination is a result of confusion and a result of you not always being aware of the progress that you're making. And it's also you feeling like you're not sure that what you're doing is actually doing anything because you're not always seeing the tangible results of the effort that you've been putting in, because we're talking about spiritual matters versus a physical matter, like changing your body, your weight. It's like, okay, well, I've been exercising and I've been eating right. I can go stand on the scale and I can see a tangible difference because the number changes. We're talking about spiritual matters. We're talking about your spiritual growth. There's no metric for that. It's hard to gauge, even if you're dealing with somebody, you know, you're going to therapy once a week, or you had a life coach or somebody who you were meeting with. They would be able to see certain things within you changing, but no one's going to really ever know the fullness of what's going on inside of you. That's what spiritual awareness is. Awareness is you becoming aware of what's actually going on inside of you, and the fullness of the awareness of what's going on inside of you. Some people don't have any awareness. They have no awareness of what's going on inside of them. They've been trained not to. And most people spend so much time in their head that all of their energy and resources are consumed by the mind, that they have none left over to go investigate and integrate or search their spirit, their soul. And so few people really don't know. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's going on inside of me. I don't know how much I've grown. And so you have to wait for the feedback around you, the feedback, you're looking for feedback in the tangible reality to tell you and to guide you as a metric of how much have I grown? Where am I in the work that I've done? And I'm not saying that it's wrong per se. Like there's nothing wrong with looking for evidence out here in the tangible world for changes that we've made inside of ourselves, but I'm saying that that's not the best metric, because what's happening out here externally can be very deceiving. The world around you could be in complete chaos, and you're and things inside of you could be changing for the better. You know, you might be the best you've ever been on the inside. But if you're looking at the world around you, you see all this chaos and you're thinking, well, I must not be doing it. I must not be changing, because out here, all I see is chaos. It's the same chaos. It's a shit show out here. And so you might falsely believe that no change is really occurring inside of you because the external world isn't reflecting that back to you. So you have to be careful. And this isn't just for you, Gina. This is for everybody. This is a message for everybody. We have to be careful about using the external world as a guide and a metric to grade or to assess our spiritual development, because the external world can be deceiving. And that's why it's important for us to have spiritual awareness, awareness of self, spiritual self-awareness. I'll say that one more time. Spiritual self-awareness. Awareness of your spiritual self, awareness of your spirit. How am I growing? What's going on? Right? And so the fight, the battle that you're up against, the fight that you're up against as you approach your victory to get the things that you want, have to do with procrastination. And the procrastination, we all know what that is. Putting things off, waiting, not taking action, not feeling motivated. And again, procrastination is fueled by confusion or just feeling like, well, why it's no motivation or no incentive. You're not feeling incentivized anymore, because you feel like if you're putting work and effort into something and you're not seeing a result, then there's no incentive for you to keep doing the same thing, right? That's just how the brain works. It's like, well, I'm not going to keep doing this if it's not changing anything, right? Going back to people who want to lose weight, if they just go to the gym every day and they walk on the treadmill for an hour, and then they go home and they eat pizza and they eat ice cream, and nothing else changes. All they did was go to the gym every day and walk on the treadmill for an hour. And they're like, the weight on the scale never changes. So this is dumb. This is stupid. So now I'm not even going to go walk on the treadmill anymore. I'm not going to exercise. It's pointless. It doesn't work. It's like, well, no, it's not that it doesn't work. It's that you canceled it out. The hour that you were walking on the treadmill, those calories that you burn, you replace them and then some, right? And so that's a lack of self-awareness. They're not aware. It takes that person having self-awareness to go, well, it doesn't matter how much I exercise and work out, because if I burn those calories and then I just put them right back in, a surplus, meaning more than I burned, then my weight's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to change. So I need to have enough self-awareness to go, oh, well, if I really want to incentivize myself to do something, I have to eliminate confusion, because confusion will always lead to procrastination. If you don't know what to do, when someone doesn't know what to do, most people don't do anything, because they're scared to make a decision. Confusion makes people scared because they don't want to make the wrong decision. I'm scared. I don't know what the right decision is. I don't know what the right decision is, so I'm not going to make any decision. That's why courage is here. That's why step out of your comfort zone is here. It takes courage. All change, all change is the result of one of two things: inspiration or desperation. You're either inspired and motivated, incentivized enough to change, or life, you get so desperate that you're going to do it because you just want to get out of the pain and suffering of not doing it. But if you're going to be inspired, if you're going to beat procrastination, it's going to take courage. The courage to do what? The courage to confront confusion, make a decision. And the only reason that people are afraid to make decisions is because they don't trust themselves. And the reason that people don't trust themselves is because they're not connected to the divine. They're not connected to their intuition. They're not meditating and contemplating. Because the more time you spend with the divine, the clearer you understand that style of communication. It's just like if you've never been to Japan and you're an American and you don't know Japanese and somebody just dropped you off in Japan, you don't know the language. But if you had to survive, if somebody literally just dropped you off in Japan and you were stuck there with nothing, you'd find a way. You'd start to learn. And over time, you would learn how to speak Japanese for your survival. That's how we should treat our connection to the divine. We should learn how to communicate with the divine. Or another way of saying it, we need to learn how to communicate with our intuition. So if people don't, if using words like God, source, the universe, the divine, if that's too woo-woo, too spiritual, let's make it more practical. You have to learn how to have a conversation with your intuition. And then you'll learn to trust yourself. And the more that we learn to trust ourselves, then the more courageous we can be. And courage is not the absence of fear. Courage is doing the thing afraid. But there's a level of confidence in courage, because the fact that you were willing to do it, even though you were embracing a level of discomfort and a level of uncertainty, you did it anyways, because something inside of you said, hey, I don't need to know everything to take a step here. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it's a little uncomfortable because I don't really know what's going to happen. I don't really know if I'm doing it right, but I'm not concerned with the rightness of it. I'm concerned with the result of it. That's what's more important, not the rightness, but the result. And I know that as long as I'm choosing the two non-negotiables that the divine has with all of us, I can use my free will to align with what's in my highest good, then you never have anything to worry about. That is the recipe for success. The spiritual recipe for all of you, the spiritual recipe for success is that simple. You have free will. That's the first non-negotiable that the divine has with all of us. The divine will never violate your free will. So you, as a spiritually independent, autonomous, free spiritual being, when you choose to align your free will choice to what's in your highest good, then you have chosen what the divine wants for you. And so the only thing left to do when you've made that choice is just walk in faith, which is courage. Faith and courage are the same thing. True faith requires true courage because they both require and embrace uncertainty. The spiritual life is the life of uncertainty. That's exactly what spirituality demands of all of us. You cannot be a spiritual person. You cannot be a spiritually evolved person. You cannot be a spiritually awakened person. There's no part of any one of us that can embrace true spirituality without also reconciling and embracing 100% some degree of uncertainty. And there's different levels at different times of life. Sometimes we only have to handle a little bit of uncertainty. Other times in life, we're being asked to walk on water. But if you're going to walk on water, you have to step out of the boat. And that seems impossible because you've never done it before and you've never seen anybody else do it before. But yet you're being called to walk on water. So it's not a black and white thing. It's not one size fits all approach. But you'll know where you stand, no pun intended, on the water, no pun intended, by having conversation with the divine and learning the language of the divine so that you know. That's where the faith and the trust comes from, is by communion with the divine. And that builds your trust. That builds your faith. And as your faith grows and expands, thus does your courage. And as your faith and your courage expands, your power expands. And so as your power expands, possibility expands. And as possibility expands, fulfillment expands. Because possibility and fulfillment go hand in hand. That's what the divine is. The divine is infinite possibility interlaced with infinite fulfillment. They're both they're it's all one in one. It's all one in the same. And the expression of that force is the very thing that you're awakening to, that you're becoming. It's the expression of that force that wants to come through you, to unite with you, become one with you. And so as you approach, Gina, as you approach your outcome, this jackpot, this thing, and the fight, the internal battle is triggered, when it triggers, you will be asked to have courage to confront the procrastination and confusion so that you can get your breakthrough. Sometimes the last mile is the hardest, because the last mile, you're tired, you're worn out, your body aches, and you can see the finish line. It's right in front of you. And so all that's left is, how bad do you want it? But in your case, it's not how bad you want it. It's why do you want it? For what reason? Because like I said to you before, if you're doing it to get the thing, it's the wrong reason. All this work that you've been doing shouldn't be to get the outcome. All the work that you're doing is so that you can become a new you. And the new you that you become will have the understanding of why it was important for you to realize that you were the outcome, not the things, not the other things. Those things weren't the outcome. You were the jackpot. You were the outcome. You were what was all of this about. You were the thing that you were searching for this entire time. It wasn't love. It wasn't a man. It wasn't this. It wasn't that. Gina has just been searching and looking for Gina. And when Gina finally finds Gina, the real Gina, the Gina that's been inside of you, waiting to be discovered in all of her glory and all of her power, that's when it all makes sense. I hope that makes sense for you, my friend. All right. Uh, where are we at? Okay, so we have a donation, Andrea. Andrea, okay. You're welcome, Gina. I know my boyfriend Jamie has been texting Oh boy. Oh boy. We getting into some goods now. Got to get my Jerry Springer deck out here. Jerry, 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 Jerry. I know my boyfriend Jamie has been texting his ex very intimately. Text, mind you. What's Jamie saying? When you say intimate text, what kind of stuff is he saying? I'm curious. What's he saying? It's, yeah, Brandy. She's on it. It's that late night tea. You got to tell. You can't be coming up in here saying he been texting his ex and you ain't going to tell us what he texting his ex. What kind of stuff he saying to his ex? Like, girl, I'm finna come over there with something on you. Finna get something on you, girl. Shoot. Finna take you outside like a frog. Put you up on that side. Get you like a raccoon. Can you tell me all the tea on this situation? We've been living together for 5 years now. I'm an Aries and he's a Leo. I have so many just like common sense questions that my mind wants to ask about this, but I'm just gonna push those aside because it's not what you're asking. But I can't help thinking it. Let's see. Okay, situation. Um, let's start with some of these, I guess. Let's get these fun guys. Let's get these fun guys. Yeah, we'll start here. I found out while I've been visiting my family in Chicago, and I went to see my stepdaughter, and she said that her mom wanted to know what was going on with him because he's been texting her all the crazy. He's been texting her all the crazy. Crazy like my shuffling. Come on, cards. Every day I'm shuffling. Come on, man. It's too big for my hand. That's what she said. Bar backstab. Family. Shady. Oh, tell us what we didn't know. Turning. So yeah, uh, there's more energy with this card. It's not just even that they're turning their back. It's also like their attention. His attention is totally consumed, and whatever it is, he's definitely. There's a lot of hope here, like in him. Like he's fantasizing. He's all like, he's hopeful about something. Yeah, and this is him feeling all like this is him feeling excited again. Like he's like that masculine drive is kicking in through excitement, excited energy here. But this is like this card is basically saying there's a trauma, like a trauma bond. It's not just love hate, but it's there's it's a love hate trauma bond temptation type of thing is what that energy is. And he's into it. At least energetically he's into it. All right. Yeah, the divine is saying the divine is telling you to be patient. Like this card's for you because the truth always comes out. Man, you can't make this shit up. Karma and lessons. And then stay out of it. Not your battle. So basically, what the divine is saying here is for you essentially to let him make his decisions and let him basically have let him touch the stove and get burned. That's basically what he's gonna like right now. I can't predict free will. I can't 100% tell you this is what he's going to do. I can only forecast, energetically forecast what's here. So this is, you know, based on what's based on the current energy, this is most likely what's going to happen, but it's never 100%. Okay. I just have to disclaim that. But the divine is saying for you to just bid your time and just wait because he's going to basically touch the stove. He's going to get burned. He's going to get his lesson. There's karma there. The divine is saying for you to stay out of it. It's not your battle. He needs to learn this lesson. And then after he learns the lesson, it's going to be up to you to decide, hey, uh, if he's not, if he doesn't want to make it right, if he doesn't want to change, the work needed, improvement needed here, that's his energy. Then the divine is saying you should probably be done with it. So this is kind of like the advice for you, I guess, essentially is what this is all saying. But let's like what's going on with him and this other woman? I mean, obviously we know, but oh, uh, I don't know, man. The Empress being there. I don't know if we're gonna have some kids getting involved with this. Now that could be a mother figure though too. The Empress could be a mother figure, but I get some kid vibes coming off of that Empress, and that doesn't always happen. Yeah, there's secret communication going on, 100%. And we get the Moon, and then we got the Three of Pentacles. All kinds of secret collaboration behind the scenes, communication going on under the radar. Lots of talking and planning, communicating. But the wheel keeps on turning. So some type of fated event is going to happen. Something major is going to happen here. We have charity and we got this kids again. I don't know. I'm getting a lot of kid vibes here. Or parents, children or parent vibes here. We got a King of Cups. I guess that could be him. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy with the King of Cups. Then we have Gemini. Gemini is here. Could be literally Gemini. Could be Gemini season. Could be a Gemini involved. Anything having to do with Gemini energy. All right. Yeah. Knight of Swords. So yeah, there's a lot of fast things that going on here. Uh, this is probably the text messages, but there's also somebody who's like they're very focused and determined. In there's about to be some kind of quick change here, a quick turn of events. I feel. I need to check on this. Why is the Empress here? All right, we have money. Ooh, now see here it is. So this is the Wheel of Fortune energy that came out. I said some type of fated event. Then we have fate and destiny, but it came out in reverse. So um, basically, like somebody's about to fuck up they have an opportunity here to get a blessing and they're blowing it. Somebody's blowing. So this jackpot just represents a blessing, abundance, fulfillment. It's just an archetypal energy that can mean lots of things having to do with you know anything that you consider a jackpot, anything like winning the lottery for you, metaphorically speaking, right? That's what this represents. It could be anything. It could be a new house, a new car, a relationship, a new job, more money. It could be anything. This card came out in reverse. So in other words, if this card had been upright, these two cards together would represent that Wheel of Fortune energy saying, hey, somebody's was going to get a blessing. And underneath the deck, we have investments. Now, this card, investments, is a literal investments, like tangible things, like things that you actually have uh, uh, a monetary investment in, like a house, a car. These are real life tangible things, a business. So somebody's blowing something here. Like they're blowing it. There was something really good that was going to happen, and it's like they were getting a blessing from the divine, and this person's completely fucking it up. Why is the Empress here? And it's attached to this Empress energy because that's what I'm looking at. It has to do with love. Whatever this has to do with love. Yeah. See, the manifestation card wanted to come out in reverse. So, yeah, it's again somebody blowing it. This card's in reverse. Somebody's blowing a new beginning. Genesis in reverse. Somebody's fucking up. They're losing out on this too. And this is a pattern. So this person that you're connected with, this person has a pattern in their life of sabotaging, making really dumb decisions, and fucking things up. And I'm not saying that to be ugly. I'm just saying what's here, what's in the energy. This is a pattern. This person does this. This person, you know, it's like they, I don't know, they get their life together or they hold it together for a amount of time, and then they make a decision and they fuck it all up. And then, you know, maybe some time goes by, they start getting their life together again, and then they fuck it up. Um, Tell me specifically about him and his ex, though. Tell me specifically. Sometimes the divine won't answer the question, and I can't force the divine to answer the specific question. In a reading like this, when it comes to spying on what people are doing and all that, because that's not really what I do. I'm not that kind of tarot reader. Sometimes the divine won't say. The divine won't spy on the person. But you know, I try. I'm like, all right, I'll try. I'll see if it'll give details. Sometimes the divine does. Sometimes the divine doesn't. All right, we have heartbreak, and it came out in reverse. So there's unresolved pain here. Um, and it has to do again with this trauma bond relationship that he has with this other female that he's been texting, I guess, or sexting rather. And I can tell you he is purpose depressed. He's not connected to his mission, he's not connected to his purpose, he's not connected to his why and what for in life. He doesn't know who he is. So he's stuck in the void. All right, balance, but it came out sideways. So yeah, he's not in balance with himself, but neither is this relationship. But it's also a cycle. He's repeating a cycle. So like it came out sideways and it's just going to repeat this way and it's going to repeat this way. And so what this card is really saying is he's not learning the lessons because the balance card, the yin and yang, is a mirrored energy. And so he's not learning. The divine is trying to show him the karma. His lesson here is for him to understand, like, dude, like you're you're gonna keep you're gonna keep life is gonna keep doing this to you because you're doing it to yourself. And the divine is trying to use all these situations as a mirror to reflect back to him his own misery, his own spiritual bankruptcy, all the things that he's doing. You know, that obviously he's not understanding at the bottom of the deck. You know, we have healing. It's what he needs to do. I'm trying to get it to tell me specifically about the connection he has to this woman. And if this deck doesn't tell me, I have one more. That's him. He gets his life together for a while, then fucks it up. We both were single when we got together, but he did cheat on his ex-wife 15 years ago. Look, patience came out again. Patience came out here, and it came out here. So this is out here twice now. And this is like really again, and this there's another energy attached to this one that's not attached to the first card, and it's like it's a ticking time bomb. Like there's this is an hourglass, and this it's like there's so much once that sand once the sand at the top of the hourglass is empty, it's like in the movies when the bomb reaches zero and it blows up. It's like he's got pretend that the sand in this hourglass represents grace. Like he has this window, this there's this grace here. In other words, there's still a little bit of time for him to stop. Like you haven't driven the car off the cliff yet. You're speeding the car towards the cliff, but you still have time to hit the brakes and prevent the car from going off the cliff. But you're running out of time. So he's running out of time from it's too late. Like he's getting real close to the line. He's getting real close to that edge of now would be the time for him to stop and to turn around before this all blows up on him. All right, we have romance, but it came out in reverse. That's just saying it's an illusion, it's fake. But again, he's in his dreamy wishful thinking shit. And you've got the King of Cups here too, which is that type of energy. So he's one of those people who when he fantasizes, he falls for the fantasy really hard. That's what the King of Cups does. It's very emotional. They're emotionally driven. He's an emotionally driven person. And look, we have rejection. And so this is what he doesn't understand. He thinks that this is this fire, but that's not really what's going on here. There's actually two energies on this card. One is the mirror. This is the lesson he's learning here. Like this is where he is in his life right now. He's the burned out match. The lesson is for him to get connected to his spirit and his soul so that his life will be spiritually ignited again. That's the spiritual message of this card. But the other message is that he's over here thinking that this is the fantasy. Like, oh no, there's still a flame here. There's still something here, the romance, but it's not. It's not real. It's an illusion. And so he's setting himself up again to lose everything because even though it might seem all hot and fiery right now, he's sexting this girl, sending her. It's like, well, he's going to get rejected, so he's going to lose that. But not only is he going to lose that, but then he's going to have to learn the lesson of the fact that now he's lost all this other stuff too. He's lost everything else. Yeah. So he has something unhealed from his past. Something happened to him when he was a child. We have guarded here. He's got a childhood wound that he hasn't healed from. Something happened when he was a child, and he's confusing this connection with his ex as like a reblossoming of love. We have true love, and then underneath that we have confusion. So again, this is the fantasy of everything that I just said with this card. So he's very confused right now. And this is a pattern because we just had that over here. All right, and this is, I'm going to try one last time to see if it will tell me any other details on this between him and this other, between him and his ex. It may or it may not, I don't know. All right, so we have strength here, which is Leo energy. I think you said Leo and Aries. I think if I remember from the chat. So we have Leo energy here with strength. We have the Six of Wands, which is getting attention and validation, and the Devil, and the Devil. So yeah, it's a trauma bond. It's a toxic relationship. It's toxic all the way through. Um, it's just getting he's just getting attention and validation, basically. It's superficial, essentially. It's sexual, it's a trauma bond, it's addiction, but it's superficial. And this is what's coming up, the Five of Cups. A lot of loss, a lot of grief, and a lot of regret, and he's going to lose. He's going to lose it all. So, yeah, his baby mama doesn't want anything to do with him. Plus, she lives in California. Well, he's unfortunately, and I mean, barring a divine intervention, um, he's probably going to drive the car off the cliff. Basically, I don't see anything in here that's saying that he's not going to drive the car off the cliff. And as far as you're concerned, the divine is just everything I said here. The divine is saying, hey, just stay out of it. It's not your battle. It's saying for you to be patient and just let him do what he's going to do. Let him learn his lesson. And after he learns his lesson, wait. And this is all up to you, okay? This I'm just telling you what the cards are saying. Obviously, you have free will. You can do whatever you want to do. There's two choices. Like you can just be done, and no one would blame you at this point. Uh, or this is going to take a lot of work, right? He's going to need a lot of work, which obviously he's needed to do the work for a long time. So that's yeah. But yeah, in turn is so is he, I mean, is he got a thing with his ex? Yeah. I mean, it's all here. The devil, all this up here, it's a pattern, you know. And you said he cheated in the past. It's a pattern. So he's going to learn his lesson. He going to learn his lesson, and it's not going to be fun for him. But yeah, as far as you go, just stay out of it. Don't get entangled with it. Don't give your energy to it. Don't get wrapped up in his chaos. Don't get wrapped up in the drama of it, the pain of it, to the best of your ability. I know it's really hard when you're living together and you've been with them for 5 years. It's easier said than done, but to the best of your ability, let him dig his own hole. That's literally what the divine is saying. Just let him dig his own hole. But I hope that made sense for you. I know that I tried to get more details, but like I said, sometimes the divine will give that information. Sometimes it won't. But you definitely, Andrea, you definitely, uh, you don't, you know, we, like I said earlier, we all get what we tolerate. So, you know, besides what the cards say, my personal advice for you would definitely be to move on from that energy, because if he hasn't learned yet and he's going to have to go through a whole nother lesson, like, there's still no guarantee that he's going to learn this time. Why should you punish yourself by sticking around? Let me say it two different way. Why should you betray yourself because he's betraying himself? Never lower the standard of who you are based on experiences you have with other people who betray themselves. Because betrayal begets more betrayal. And this is how it works. Hurt people hurt other people. People who are willing to betray themselves will betray other people. That's what always happens. It's I mean, it's just a fact. It's as predictable as the sun coming up and the sun going down. And if I were you, I would no longer betray myself if I were you. Obviously, he's willing to betray himself. That's on him. That's his lesson. But if I were you, I would not betray myself by being with him or tolerating that. And you don't have to be ugly. You don't have to be rude. You don't have to be mean. You don't have to fight. You don't have to argue. You can just let your silence speak louder than words, and you can go about your move on, go about your life, and it's like, hey, you know what? If that's who you want to be with, okay, go go flirt with your ex and let your life blow up again, and don't come running back to me, crying to me you know, when you have to accept, responsibility for the karma and the consequences that you've created. And this is how he's going to have to learn. But that's not you. His lessons don't need to be your lessons. All right, where are we at? Almost three. We still got we still have a hell of a list here. All right, I'm going to have to pick it up. Brandy, my dear friend Brandy. Brandy, Brandy, Brandy. Jeans, most people aren't here. Don't worry. I'm working on. Oh, I see what you mean. Look up. Scroll up, Eddie. Scroll up. I'm working on my shadow self and healing anything I need anything I need to know. I have X's coming back, and I know they are a test, and I know these are cycles I am breaking. I've been hermiting and spending time working on myself and my spiritual path. as have I been, which has paid off for me. Okay, that's amazing, my friend. Do you have a specific question or I've basically been in the same boat as you, Brandy. But I've had some pretty incredible things. So yeah, some pretty incredible things happened for me, and I haven't been on really to like share or update. Like it wasn't just a random thing; it was an intentional thing. So back at the end of May, yeah, I guess yeah, about the end of May, I decided to do something I had done in the past that never worked before, but I just felt compelled to do it again. And and that was to make a list. Like I have spent almost the last 3 years single, intentionally single, um, and just went full blown focusing on my spiritual growth and my spiritual development. And I've had so many major transformations just this year so far alone. Between January and May, I had a lot of major breakthroughs within my own personal growth, um, which I'm writing about. And I'm going to have, so I was working on my second book, and then I felt I had to just kind of stop back in January. It's like, because I had a goal, I wanted it to be done by February, but then I felt like, well, all my attention needs to go back to me. And so now I'm going to have like basically three books coming out almost at the same time. So I'm going to have the one that I was originally working on. I'm going to have the second one, and then the third one will be just poetry. So it's not technically a third. It's not like a full book, but it's all poetry. But basically, it's still three creations that are going to come out basically all at the same time. Um, but anyways, that's besides the point. I made a list. Uh, I felt in my heart and my spirit that I was given the green light. Uh, I felt like I was given the green light on opening myself up to relationships again after basically the divine saying, "Hey, you just need to work on yourself and just be single." And so I was like, "All right, I'm just gonna work on myself and be single until I guess I feel like I've done the work." And so I got the green light from the divine, and I made a list of exactly what I wanted. And then 2 weeks later, I met the girl that I'm seeing now, and she's everything on my list. Everything. And I've done this before in the past, and I've never had anything happen. But I got to download a revelation about why, and why people don't have success with manifestation, why they don't have success with the law of attraction, why they do all these things that all the spiritual gurus and spiritual wannabe experts out here on YouTube land say. You just got to do this, you just got to do that, and you'll get the thing. And I'm not saying that all of it's wrong, but they're missing a crucial point. Like you can be doing all the right things, but if you don't have this one thing, then you won't manifest. And when I got the revelation, it made so much sense because it's the same thing that I've been preaching and preaching and preaching on this channel. I don't know, since I created it. And you guys hear me say it all the time, that the divine only has two non-negotiables with all of us. The divine's not going to violate your free will, and the divine's never going to give you anything that's not in your highest good. And so the missing element of manifestation is anytime we're wanting to manifest something that our fulfillment is attached to, that's outside of ourselves, you're ensured you're never going to get it, because that would be the divine giving you something that's not in your highest good. That would be the divine feeding into the problem, right? It's like, because most people, that's what they're trying to manifest. Most people are trying to manifest something that they're attaching their fulfillment to. I want a relationship because they think a relationship is going to give them fulfillment. I want more money. They think more money is going to give them fulfillment. I want children. They think children is going to give them fulfillment. They're seeking fulfillment outside of themselves. Well, the divine's not going to give it to you because that's not what's in your highest good. What's in your highest good is for you to find fulfillment inside of you. And so the 3 years of work that I had been doing was for me to finally get to the place in my life where I was no longer looking for fulfillment outside of myself. Whereas in the past, that's exactly what I was doing. I was looking for fulfillment in relationships, in other things. And it just took me these last 3 years to finally figure this out and to stop looking for fulfillment outside of myself. And the minute that I found fulfillment inside of myself, and the minute that I no longer needed to find fulfillment for something outside of myself, I made a list of what I wanted, and then 2 weeks later, it showed right up. It worked like fucking magic. And then I realized, I was like, this is it. This is why people don't get what they want. This is why their manifestations fail. It's because the divine is not going to give you something that's not in your highest good. The divine's not going to feed into your desire for fulfillment outside of yourself. That goes entirely against everything that the divine is for. It's us looking outside of ourselves for fulfillment, to find ourselves, to find meaning, to find purpose, to find our identity, etc., etc., etc. So, does the law of attraction work? Absolutely. Does manifestation work? Absolutely. Can you literally manifest something exactly what you want? Can you literally put your order down and get that thing? Yes, you can. And the way to do it, to ensure that you're going to get what you want, is you have to not be wanting fulfillment in the thing. So detachment, basically. It's like, I'm not, when I made the list and I had the desire for the relationship, I'm not looking for fulfillment in that anymore. My fulfillment is in here within me, and nobody can take that away. It can't be added to, and it can't be taken away from. It's mine, solely mine. It's my responsibility. It's mine to manage. It's mine. It's all 100% mine. And the rest, it worked like magic. So that's what happened. That's how I did it. And she came in, like, boop, manifested her right in. And I mean, I've just, we've, you know, we talk every day, communicate every day for hours and hours and hours. Like she is as close to the ideal perfect match for me that I can imagine. And even though it's still early, it's like the more I'm peeling back the layers it's like the more I'm seeing, like, oh my God, like this is even more than anything that I could have written on a list. And it's not fantasy, it's not infatuation, it's none of those things because I'm not in that place anymore. It's just the reality of the person that she is and the reality of the person that I am. And so and 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 on and on and on and on I could go about all this. But my point in sharing all of this with you guys is obviously one, that's where I've been. I've been enjoying the fact that I've worked my ass off for 3 fucking years. Um, and now I'm enjoying the reward. I'm enjoying the fact that, I've met this incredible human being and, you know, I've been spending my free time with her and other things like getting these books close to finish, um, and planning some other things, uh, some live seminars. So hopefully in September, if everything lines up, I'll be doing my first in-person live event, uh, and then hopefully that'll just, I'll just start doing more of those. So there's things that are beginning to happen in my life that intuitively I knew they were possibilities, but those possibilities couldn't become reality until I changed who I was to become the man that I needed to be for those realities to become possible. And that's what the work does. You put in the work always rewards you. You get rewarded for the work. And that's why I will always tell people the work is always worth it. It doesn't feel like it at first. No one likes the idea of having to go do the work because it's work. And it's not always fun and it's not always hard and you don't always get rewarded. You don't get the instant gratification of the rewards. Immediate gratification. Like, okay, I did a little bit of work, now give me the thing. It's like, no, you have to complete the whole thing. You got to go all the way to the end and you have to finish it before you get the thing. And it can be very, very long. It can be very hard to follow through and stay consistent and to keep doing it when, you know, you're not being rewarded with the major things that you want. I'm not saying that there's no rewards. I mean, there's the rewards of your personal satisfaction, your personal evolution. There's the reward that you experience of you becoming the new you, and that should be rewarding enough. And for me, it has been. That's why I found fulfillment inside of myself, is because I've learned to love myself when I've spent a lifetime hating me. And I didn't even know how much I hated myself because it was so buried underneath so much shit that it took 3 years of me intentionally digging deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and thinking, okay, well, surely I've gotten to the bottom. And no, I hadn't. Dig deeper, deeper, deeper. Surely I've gotten to the bottom. Nope. Got to keep going. I just didn't know that I didn't know how deep I had to dig inside of myself to find the cancer. My cancer was really, really deep. My spiritual cancer was really deep, which was self-hatred. And I had and I had I've been with it for so long, my entire life, that I absolutely had no awareness that it was integrated that deep inside of me. Because I'm not somebody who out here, I don't wake up hating myself. I don't act like a person who hates himself. Like, I don't have symptoms of somebody who hates himself. But it's very, but the depth of it and the dormancy of it can be dormant and so deep, deep inside of you that it's still affecting you because it's still soul cancer. And it needs to come out. It needs to be removed. It needs to be addressed. It needs to be identified. And so it just took 3 years of really fucking intentional hard work and not giving up and keep going, keep going, keep going for me to come home back to me, to find myself, to not hate myself, to love myself, to find fulfillment inside of me which is something I've never done, something I've never accomplished before. And it's not even something that I can put into words because it's something you have to experience. I can't tell you what it's going to feel like for you to have that experience, or anybody else. I don't mean you necessarily, you specifically. I'm just talking broad spectrum here, generally speaking. But I can tell you, you'll know when you do. When you have that that coming home, right? Jesus called it salvation. Other people called it other things. Other mystical teachers called it other things. It's the you coming back home to you. The discovery of who you really are. Not all the bullshit, not all the lies, not the web of confusion, the trauma, the ego, the stories, a lifetime of shit that we've been smothered in. All the shit that's been piled on top of us, suffocating us. We're buried alive. Our spirit is buried alive underneath all the shit of life until we we uncover it. We dig our way out. We dig our soul out from underneath all of it. And there's just, it's worth everything. Doing the work is worth everything. And then you get the reward. That's the cool part. You come home to yourself, you find fulfillment within yourself. And now, because you're no longer searching and seeking for anything outside of yourself, nothing. You're not looking for any type of fulfillment outside of yourself anymore. You're whole, you're one. Oneness, wholeness within yourself, complete. Now the magic begins to happen because now the divine can give you anything essentially that you want because you're not attached to it. You're not seeking, you're not looking for yourself outside of yourself. You're not searching for fulfillment outside of yourself. You're not identifying with anything outside of yourself anymore. So now it's just, you can have whatever you want, basically. And so, you know, I wrote my list, I put my order in. 2 weeks later, boom, she showed up. The rest is history. And I just live in the day to day. I have no idea what's going to happen. I have no idea where it's going to go. I don't pull cards on it. I don't future trip about it. I just wake up and it's like, if she's here today, I'm going to enjoy it. If she's here tomorrow, I'm going to enjoy her. If she's here the day after that, I'm going to enjoy her the day after that. So I'm basically practicing what I preach. I'm living with the open hand. Whatever wants to come, whatever the divine wants to put in my hand, the divine can put it in my hand. Whatever the divine wants to take away, to take out of my hand, the divine can take it out of my hand. I'm holding on to nothing. It's just here. My hand is open. Whatever wants to come in can come in. Whatever wants to go can leave. It doesn't mean that I don't have desires. It doesn't mean that they're not things that I want, but I don't live life attached anymore. Right? And that's the beauty. That's the freedom that spirituality gives us. The freedom, the release from attachment. All attachments. And being and attachment, the very idea of attachment implies not freedom. You're chained to something. You're attached to something. And if you're attached to something, that's not freedom. Freedom means freedom. No attachment. There's nothing holding you, nothing holding on to you, and nothing that you're holding on to. There's nothing attached to you. You have complete freedom. And so, anyways, long, I don't know. I felt like, because it's you guys and it's late now, but that's my update. That's my story. I haven't updated. I haven't really said anything. I haven't been in here, so uh, that's my big update. And I don't know. I mean, we're getting into to August. I don't know. I have no idea what the rest of the year, how it's going to unfold uh, for me. But I have a vision. I have clarity. I'm here to answer my call. That's my number one priority at this point in my life is just understanding the importance and the severity of the call that the divine has placed on my life. And I've using my free will and I've chosen to answer the call. And I see that evolving in the near future. I'm not sure what form it's going to take, but I see it evolving. And so I'm just saying yes. That's all I know. I'm just saying yes to my call. And if the relationship side of things blossoms alongside of that, then I'm blessed. I'm completely blessed. But I'm not future tripping. I'm not getting ahead of myself. I'm just learning to live in the now while having an idea of, you know, because you have to have goals. You have to have uh you have to know where you're going in life. You need direction. We everyone, we all should have a vision for our life, a plan, goals, like all that's great, but always remembering to just live with the open hand. It's not being attached to it, not being attached to outcomes, not being overly invested in other, in anything. It's like, hey, this is kind of where I'd like to see happen, but maybe something better, maybe something different. I don't know. The divine knows more than I do, but I just know that I'm going to move in this general direction. And as I move in that general direction, things will get clearer. Things will become more in focus, or the next thing I should say will get more in focus. Anyway, you get the point. So, Brandy, enough about me, enough of my rantings. But she is absolutely amazing. And I'm not just saying that, like, just, because she's, you know, the girl that I'm interested in. Like, just, it's not a generic compliment to her. I mean, she really is like one of a kind. Yep. I have a list. That's what I love about that, and not being attached to the outcome. I'm on the best and highest path I know, and I'm gonna learn. Jean's like, which sign is she? Now this is what's hysterical. This you guys are gonna give me a lot of shit for this. You guys are gonna give me a lot of shit for this. Who wants to guess? Who wants to guess what her sign is? Okay, she is an air sign. She is an air sign. she, Jean, yep. She's like, oh no, Gemini. She is indeed a Gemini. I know. That's what I said. That's what I said too. That's what I said. That's what I said. June 5th, Gemini. She's like, good luck, stay positive. Hey, I know. That's what I said. That's what I said. But she ain't like no Gemini I ever known before. How would I'm trying to think of like how I would describe her. I mean, she's extremely introverted. She's probably the most introverted person I've ever met. So she acts a lot. She acts like a Taurus, like a super introverted Taurus. That's the if I didn't know her sign and I just had to judge based off of her the way she acts and her behavior, she acts like a Taurus, like an introverted Taurus female, obviously. So she's very grounded, she's very practical, but she's extremely curious. So she does have the air because she's like hyper curious. I mean her communication style is questions, basically. She just asks tons of questions. She's curious about everything. She's the most curious human being uh, besides my mother. But uh, her rising sign is Cancer. Yeah, she's a Cancer rising sign. Now on the MBTI, the Myers Briggs, she's an INFP, and my mother is an INFP. So she reminds me a lot of my mother in her communication style because my mother asks a lot of questions and she asks a lot of questions. But it's not a bad thing. She's just very it's curiosity and I'm not really used to that. I mean, most of the women I've dated in my past could give two shits less, basically. Yeah, I'm an INFJ too. Yeah, she's an INFP. I'm an INFJ. My mother's an INFP, but I mean, I've not had the level of peace and calm. Certainly have never been able to be 100% my authentic, genuine self around anybody before. So she's probably the very first person I've ever felt like I could be 100% who I am around her. And you know how important that is, Gene, as an INFJ. You know that's a big deal for us. Like we don't. It takes a lot for us to feel at home, um, to feel safe around people, to be 100% ourselves. Brandy's like, "What are y'all talking about?" Go. There's a. Is this gonna work if I type? Or is it fuck? No, it's not working. It always does this. My keyboard fucks up. Um, there's a website you can go to that'll compile all of your information. You just take a test. It should be free, and it'll give you a whole printout about like it'll give you your Myers Briggs, it'll give you your Enneagram, it'll even do a disc assessment. So it does like all the major tests, and the website is called crystalknows.com. So just those two words together, crystalknows.com, and it should be free. At least when I took it a few years ago, it was free. You just take the test, and it'll give you your personality assessment, and it does all the major tests um, in one report. So instead of having to take a separate test for each personality assessment, you take one test, and it gives you the answer to all of them. So it's actually kind of cool. All right. Anything else? What else for Brandy? Hmm. But y'all better be holding it up in that chat, man. My mom's gonna start whipping some ass. You don't get on my bad side with my mod. She'll open a 50-gallon drum of whoop ass on y'all in that chat. She's the gatekeeper. Better get on her good side. When you get on her good side, you'll stay on that good side too. All right. Okay. Well, the very first thing, Brandy, is love. A lot of love coming towards you. We got a new romantic cycle begins. We have share the love here. Oh, and this romance. So three strong romance coming towards you here. All right, so we have strengthening bonds here. We have the spider energy, which is about creative projects. It says this is your core energy, the high priestess here. Uh, so the card says discernment, prescience, prophecy, and vision, but this is you. It's just you're the high priestess, right? Like you're the archetype of the high priestess, the spiritual you. So this is you at the center of your reading here. Forget the words. We'll come back to that in a minute. All right, so we have it's time to take action, which has to do with the spiritual side of things. All right, we have the mystery. Your commitment is being tested. We have this confront energy. We have darkest fears, daydreams, decisions, and strengthening bonds here. Underneath confront, we have giving and receiving. Underneath giving and receiving, we have make your move. All right, so you got a lot of things going on here, Brandy. You got a lot of things going on here. What the divine is telling me is like I'm getting an image of like it's art. It's a certain type of art. It's like when people they take a picture and they'll smash the glass on the front of the picture to give it cracks. So the piece of art, the picture is behind obviously the frame, the glass frame, but then they smash the glass to crack it so that when you're looking at the picture, it looks like it's distorted from the crack, like whatever that type of artwork is. But so that's the idea, but it's almost like taking yourself. Like if there was like a glass picture of you, metaphorically speaking, and someone smashes it, and all these pieces of you break. So you're fragmented, right? So it's like your life has kind of felt like it's been crushed or broken in all these different pieces. And so what the divine is doing is the divine is trying to help you regather all these pieces and reforming you back into kind of like a stained glass image. I thought I had uh, my other tarot deck that's got art like that, but you know what I'm talking about. It's stained glass. So it's like in stained glass, each piece of the glass is a different color, but they arrange it into this beautiful collage to give the final picture. So um, it's like that's kind of what the divine is doing with your life. It's it's like putting you back together into this beautiful stained glass, and the divine is saying that word is on purpose, stained, right? Because there's parts of your life that have felt like they've been stained, right? Like you get a stain on your carpet, you get a stain on your favorite shirt or your favorite pair of pants, or a stain in your car. It's like the stain won't come out, right? And so the divine is saying, in this case, the stain is on purpose because the stain is part of your purpose. The stain is not meant to come out. And so the stained glass, the stain is what makes the glass look pretty, right? It's the color, because if the whole thing was just clear, it wouldn't have the same effect as if it had been stained with a color and then that piece put together strategically to create this beautiful mural picture of who you are. And that's what's happening with you right now. You're becoming this. You've been coming it. You've been in the process of becoming it for a while, but this is the new version of it, right? It's almost like you've been kind of like on the path of like the apprentice. Like you've been going on this journey, you know, kind of getting glimpses and knowing like, okay, yeah, I feel like I kind of know what it's supposed to look like. I kind of know, you know, I'm aware of this spiritual version of me that's inside of me that's meant to come out of me, but it just hasn't really happened yet. Like the fullness of it hasn't happened yet. And that's what the divine is saying, but it's about to. So all these things, all this, the windingness of your life and all the different things and how it's like, well, then this thing happened and that thing happened and I thought I was getting close here and this other thing happened. And it's just kind of like when you step back away from it, it's almost like it's kind of difficult to make sense of it because all of it kind of just seems like a big mess. And it's hard to make sense of the mess or to find a meaning in the mess, but the mess has a meaning. And that's what this is about, is you understanding that what has looked like from your perspective was just a giant big mess that made no sense. The divine is saying, no, it all has a meaning, and I'm putting the pieces together so you can see. And that's what this is about. Okay. And it's also what this spider energy, this creative energy is about. Now, if you were to take the spider off of it, this looks like a stained glass. It's that same type of design, the spider web, right? It's the same type of design as stained glass art. And so you're creating. The divine is creating in you, but you're also meant to start creating as well. All right. So this is whoever's coming into your life here. You got this person. I don't know who this person is, but you got somebody who's coming towards you. Um, I'm curious. I'll see if it's new or old. I'll see if it'll tell me if it's new or old. It may not because we have the mystery card over here. So it may not tell me, but I'm going to ask. Is this guy new? Is this guy old? Wait, Nine of Pentacles. That's amazing. Somebody who's got their shit together. They're all the things. They've done the work. Six of Pentacles, very generous. Somebody who's been through some pain themselves, some heartache and pain themselves. The Devil. Okay. Well, could be a Capricorn. Maybe they've been burned. Maybe they're getting out of a toxic situation. We got the Lovers at the bottom of the deck. Gemini energy. Eight of Cups. There you are, the High Priestess energy. Ace of Wands, you might be getting laid. Tower, something unexpected. You may feel unsure about it first. Two of Pentacles. The Divine's giving a green light. Justice, truth, clarity. Could be a Libra. Six of Cups. So I don't know. Could be somebody from your past, or this could be a new person that you have a past life vibe with. I can't really. I can't pick up on a clear past or new person energy. But not that it matters. I mean, whoever shows up, you're gonna know. Like you'll know. Um, you'll know when this person shows up. You'll know. So whether or not it's past or new doesn't really matter. What does matter is whoever this person is somebody that you're going to have strong feelings for. And with the Six of Pentacles here, strengthening bonds, Six of Pentacles, and share the love, this person is like the real deal. But you're not gonna necessarily trust it. We have daydreams and decisions, you have darkest fears, and then you have this confront energy. So this is 18, which is what? That's the moon energy. I should know that because they're just right there, fucking the moon. So this is going to trigger some type of fear inside of you. I don't know if it's like you're not going to trust that this person is really legit, or you're not going to trust yourself. Your commitment is being tested here. There's two energies attached to this, by the way. Uh, your commitment. Oh shit! You've got be bold, make the first move, and then you have it's time to take action. There's two other energies attached to here as well. Uh, now that I'm seeing that, I'll come right back to that. Have faith in your dreams. So the divine is saying, look, your commitment to your dreams, the things that you've been, which is attached to this creative energy with the spider here, the spider energy creative shit. Your commitment is being tested. The divine is saying, hey, don't give up now. Just because things haven't panned out, just because things haven't evolved the way that you thought they would, just because it seems like it's been, 2 steps forward and 5 steps back. The divine is saying, you know, you can't judge your destiny. You can't base your destiny on your external environment. Like if you judge your life based on what it looks like right now, then you're fucked. You're never gonna get fucked. If you like anybody, me, you, anybody, right? Because most people aren't living their destiny. Most people aren't having the experience, the fullness of the experience that they're destined for. Most people aren't, right? And so if we're looking around at the current evidence and we're basing what's possible off of what's current, then we're fucked because we're allowing the current situation, our current circumstances to influence our ability to get the things that we want, to build the things that we want, right? And so we need to reverse it. Instead of looking at the current environment and being influenced by the current environment, we need to have it the other way around. We need to ignore the current circumstances and the focus on the reality that we're trying to create. So the divine is saying, hey, stop looking at your current circumstances for validation of where you're meant to be and where you're meant to go, because it's discouraging you basically. You're looking at it's like, I'm not where I want to be, and it's not where I should be. I should have done this, I should have done that, I should have been here, this should have happened, woulda, coulda, shoulda, all the different things. And you know the moments where you felt like you were getting momentum and you were getting ahead, and but then it's like something happened, or you got sidetracked, or it just didn't work out. And so it becomes very discouraging, very deflating. And the divine is saying, don't look at that. Don't perceive it that way, right? So the have faith in your dreams and the commitment being tested is your commitment is being tested about your faith in your dreams. So that's the first thing. Now the next thing with your commitment is being tested is going to have to do with your commitment to your desire to be in a relationship and your commitment to yourself, because you have the dark fears here, but then you also have love. So essentially the divine is saying no matter what happens, your commitment always has to be to yourself. You have to stop betraying yourself on any level. Even when Mr. Right shows up into your life, when Mr. Right shows up, you don't betray yourself. Even when good things happen, you don't betray yourself. It's easy to betray ourselves when in the bad things because we're reactionary. We're just reacting to shit happening to us. But we can also betray ourselves in the good things. We can self-sabotage, or we can get attached. It's like, oh, this is so amazing, it's so great, and then we want to attach to it because it's so good, so exciting, so fulfilling. You know, that's what we want. We want pleasure. We want the exciting thing. We want love. We want romance, and then we want to go attach ourselves to it. That's a form of self-betrayal. So your commitment to yourself is going to be tested. And you have to you can't allow even the good things in life or even a good person who comes into your life to cause you to betray yourself. Because if you betray yourself, then you'll self-sabotage because we have the dark fears and we have the moon energy here. And then the daydreams and decisions is a fantasy energy. It's seven of cups energy. And then over here, you have the mystery, the unknown. Part of you likes the unknown because it presents itself in the realm of possibilities, but there's part of you, a bigger part of you, that fears it. And that's the nature of being a human. Most people fear what they don't know, what they can't control. And so again, I think I don't remember who I said, but I know that I said it earlier, that a spiritual fact for everyone is uncertainty. You cannot be a spiritual person, a spiritually awakened person, until you understand and learn to embrace uncertainty. And it's probably one of the most difficult and hardest things about embracing true spirituality that anybody learns is detachment and learning to tolerate uncertainty. Like letting go. I've got no control over anything. You know, it's a paradox. It's walking in faith. It's like, okay, I'm moving towards something. My mind, my nervous system wants control, wants to know what's going to happen, wants certainty, wants security. It wants to be able to predict and ground itself into something. But the spiritual part of us is like, no, we're just going to live in the moment. We're going to live in the now. And we trust the divine. We take a step and we see what happens. And it's very uncertain, which makes it very scary, especially when you get into the realm of love. So that energy is tied to the fears here. Now the confront is about you, obviously. And I like the word I like the fact that the author of this deck called it confront. So basically, confront your fear. And he's looking on the card. You can see the shadow is being cast. He's casting the shadow, and the shadow is casting back to him. This version of him is standing in the sunlight. That version on the other side of the doorway is standing in the dark. Actually, probably one of the most profound artwork on a card, now that I'm actually looking at it, that I've ever seen. Like, this is actually really fucking profound now that I'm looking at it. I'm probably going to just leave this card out for myself because I'm going to need to really take this in for myself. But it's extremely profound. There's you in the dark, here's you in the light. And the shadow is you're connected to each other by the shadow, which is full-blown integration. Integrating with your shadow, becoming one with your shadow, becoming one facing your fears, right? And underneath that, we have the Six of Pentacles energy and giving and receiving. That's a lot of Captain Planet shit going on there. That's what it reminds me of, Captain Planet. All the little kids with the rings. Earth, fire, wind, water. By your powers combined. Um, so then we have time to take action and then be bold and make the first move. What this is saying is that, and there's two energies here. The first one is the courage of you choosing to just not give up. Like keep going towards your dreams, your goal, your visions. Your commitment is being tested to your dreams and your goals. Be bold. Keep taking action. All right. There's that. This other energy though is about, if you want this love, you're there something is gonna something about this situation, whenever it happens, however it happens, is gonna require you to receive it. In other words, the blessing is going to be given to you, the opportunity, the package will be delivered to your front door, but it's going to be up to you to decide to take it or not. And that's where you have move here, chariot energy. It's your move. See, and like I literally, the package being delivered to your front door. You have a bow here, and then you have the heart, and then underneath the hands, like, and also living with the open hand. Like she's living with the open hand. I think her hand's open. And underneath that is the heart chakra. You can't make this shit up, Brandy. Like, so it'll be your decision. Whoever this person is, when they show up, it'll be your decision to kind of invite it in, to receive it, to accept it, to choose it or not. But you're going to have to be okay with this, my friend, the mystery. You're going to have to be okay with not knowing what's going to happen. You're going to have to be okay with not understanding everything all the time. You're going to have to be okay with the way that your life seems messy at times, and not judge the moments when it seems or feels messy, and just know that there's meaning in the mess, and that the divine is putting the mess together into a very, very profound and beautiful stained glass picture, which is you, your soul, the expression of your soul, and that it's all going to make sense when it's time for it all to make sense. But until that time comes, it's not going to make a whole lot of sense. And that's where you're going to have to just kind of like be okay in the mystery for a while. But you have all this to say, to summarize all of this for you, my friend. You have, all of this is very, very exciting. So you have some very exciting things coming towards you. Um, some very positive and exciting things coming towards you. All right. Uh, Geez, I really appeared. Okay, so what's the list now? Where are we at with the list now? And then I got to figure out. Did somebody donate? I thought I saw like something. Somebody or asked maybe earlier if there was a donation. I just don't want to miss it. If somebody donated, I don't want to miss it. MV is next. Can I ask about my future spouse? Like what kind of person they will be? Just wanted a fun reading. Okay. What kind of person will they be? Fun reading. Don't I have something for that? I feel like I should. feel like I got a deck for everything. Do I have it out here though? Maybe I don't. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll just have to. Is there really not? Guess not. All right. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. You're welcome, Brandy. All right. What kind of person will they be? Well, they could be a Sag, Pisces, Gemini, Sagittarius, Pisces. We got Gemini here. Your either your Jupiter or his Jupiter could be in opposition to whatever house, to whatever Gemini, Mercury, uh, could be in opposition to Mercury. And or it could be in whatever house of yours where Gemini is. So there could be an important placement, an important placement there. But whoever this person is, it's a divine setup for you, MV. We got the Wheel of Fortune and the Lovers, so this is destiny and fate, and obviously the Lovers is kind of like the divine setting you up with this person. I feel when you meet this person, they're going to be a little bit closed off here, or you guys, they might be a contrarian initially with the Two of Swords here. We have the Three of Swords here. This is somebody who's been I think this is somebody who's going to have gone through a divorce. And that's what I'm getting with this Three of Swords. Somebody who's been potentially through a divorce. Yeah. Eight of Cups here. This person, when you meet them, they're going to have been single for a little while. I think whatever this Three of Swords is, if they have been divorced, like if this actually, you know, if I'm correct in this, when you meet this person, whatever happened to them, it's like that pain stuck with them for a long time. We had the Eight of Cups, and it's like they just, it's almost like they it's almost like they've given up on love until they meet you. Like the divine sets you up, and this person is almost like, nah, I gave up on love. I gave up on relationships. But then when they meet you, you kind of you kind of change things. Now, this person, they could be an earth sign. They don't have to be. We have the Knight of Pentacles here, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy. This person is very grounded, very stable, very steady, consistent. Um, uh, I feel like they have their, like they have their life together, and I feel like when you meet them, they basically will just be focused on their work, their job, their daily life. And again, this is going to be something that happens, and you're not going to expect it here. Like with the Wheel of Fortune, fate and destiny, and the divine setup here, kind of serendipitously, you're going to meet this person. So it's going to kind of happen out of nowhere. It's going to happen unexpectedly here. Um, and it's gonna surprise this person when this person meets you. Yeah, look, you can't you can't make this shit up. When this person meets you, there you are in the Empress energy. You change everything. It's like this person's like, nah, I don't want relationships, I don't want love, I'm not here for this, blah 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 blah. Like, you know, they're done with love. But when they meet you, you change everything. This person is going to fall head over heels with in love with you. And look, you can't make this shit up. We get the Empress and the Emperor. So this could be, and I don't say this lightly. This could be like a very, very, very intense spiritual connection with the Wheel of Fortune, the Lovers, and the Emperor and the Empress. I mean, this is like classic twin flame energy. Um, but it doesn't matter. Does the title the title doesn't matter. That shit is silly. Like it doesn't matter. It's a very, very intense relationship. Um, you're going to bring the best out in this person. This person's going to bring the best out in you. Uh, it's underneath the Emperor. We have the Hermit. They could be a Virgo. So we have Taurus, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn here. We have Gemini, Pisces, Sag. We have Aries with the Emperor, and we have Virgo. I think this is saying that this person is going to be older than you. Could be substantially older than you, like at least 10 years older than you, maybe more. But and I could be wrong about this again, but this person is very wise. They're very intelligent, and 9 of Cups. Yeah, you guys are both gonna when you meet, you guys are both gonna just be like this is it. This is my person. This is who I've wanted. This is what I've been looking for. Um, I'll just give a look at a couple more here for you. Yeah, this person when they meet you, they're gonna put in the effort here. Got the effort card. Yeah, you can't make this up. True love. Ha, you really can't make this up. And passion. There's gonna be some ass grabbing and some baby making. You start a family with this guy. Yeah. Uh, it's very possible you could start a family with this guy. So when you meet this guy, it's just, I mean, you guys are just going to be like moth to flame. Just, you're going to find each other irresistible. You're just going to get each other. I mean, and it's a complete, like I said, it's a complete divine. It's a divine setup, essentially. Yeah, be a lot of banging. So, give me one. I need one for like a clue. Give me a clue. One more for a clue. Man, you cannot make this shit up. Jackpot. Like, of all the cards, and there's like 80 plus cards in this deck, you got the jackpot card. This is like the 10 of Pentacles. So, the Divine's not telling me, not giving any more specifics, not giving any more details, but this man, you will, the clue, the greatest clue that you'll know that when you've met this man or this person is that you will feel like you have won the jackpot. And however that feeling is for you. Oh, and look, there I wasn't lying. I said you guys will have like could start a family, and there's the kids at the bottom of the deck. Cannot make this up. So I don't know if you have kids already or not, but there's definitely an opportunity for children to happen between the two of you. So you got somebody out there you're going to meet. It's a divine setup. It's going to happen synchronistically or serendipitously, rather. It's fate, destiny. Like it'll just happen. It'll happen kind of unexpectedly. Kind of like when you're least expecting it, as they always say, this person is going to show up. And it's going to be that experience for them. They're going to be like, I wasn't expecting you. I wasn't even interested in love. But that's yeah, I mean that's probably like the best that reading was probably like the best love reading I've maybe done ever, or at least in a very, very long time. Good night, Brandy. So good to see you, my friend. I am nearing the end of my night as well. Who else is next? I'm going to try to knock some of you guys out quickly as my mental capacities are now fading. It's been, how long have I been on tonight? Not too long, only 4 hours and 45 minutes. So not a typical marathon, but my body pays the price. When I when I sit in this chair for 7, 8, 9 hours, 10 hours, I pay the price. Okay, Sonali, and then Patricia, and then Ronnie, Sky Blessings, Elaine. A couple of months ago, a guy offered to use me as a cum dumpster and let me know in advance that he would be abandoning me as well as whatever consequences were to occur. I won't name names. Jesus. Cream of the crop. Can you imagine? May I ask what or who is coming towards me in love that's not in the Knight of Wands energy, but more of the Emperor energy? I'm not giving up having children. Okay. Lisa. Lisa is here, everybody. All right. Who is coming towards my mod? Better be somebody good, or I'm gonna start kicking some ass. Death. I don't know, maybe you got a Scorpio coming toward you. Technically, that came out kind of sideways. This one came out sideways too. Strength. All right, that's you. That Leo energy. Eight of Swords. I think this is just how you've been feeling with the Eight of Swords, like with the Death card here too, like really kind of struggling in terms of just like kind of giving up hope that there's like a decent person out there, maybe. Yeah, there it is. The Ten of Pentacles in reverse. That's you. That's tied to the Eight of Swords, obviously. It's wanting to tell me about your energy for some reason. All right. Well, all right. I'm gonna let the story unfold here. We got a tower. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Are you just gonna get every fucking like every gnarly card that's in the deck? We've got death, we got a tower, we got the devil. Just throw ahead and throw the Seven of Swords out here. Let's just come full circle. Put the Seven of Swords out here. Okay. Interesting. Ten of Cups at the bottom of the deck. I didn't catch on to the joke. I might have missed it. Big Leo. I haven't lost hope. Well, we got a Ten of Cups, we got Justice, we got a Six of Pentacles and a Five of Swords, and then we got the Sun, and then the Nine of Cups, and then we got Virgo. Hmm. Wait a minute. All right, now tell me what you're not telling me. What am I missing here? All right. Earth. Okay. Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. Earth energy. mentorship, loss, superficial. All right. Female, excitement, the matrix, paradigms, celebration, validation. This feels like a mixture of past energy. There's something off here. Why is the devil here? All right, so the devil's clarified by strength and judgment. The past. Okay. All right. Ten of Wands, Seven of Cups. Show me the Six of Cups. Five of Wands, conflict, Six of Cups. Why is it here? All right. Ace of Cups, Three of Wands, Two of Wands. Okay. Mr. Somebody who doesn't know what they want, so they want everything, I guess. Chariot at the bottom, Seven of Pentacles, Hangman. Show me the Ace of Cups then. The Empress. I don't know if that's you, though. Show me the Empress. Hermit in reverse. Hierophant, the bottom of the deck. Yeah, is there, can you show me like an energy though? Nine of Swords. Five of Cups. Temperance. Six of Swords. I don't know, maybe it is you. Maybe it is you. Ten of Cups again. Nine of Cups. Three of Cups. Yeah, but who is it? Give me a woman or give me a man. Ten of Pentacles. Okay, so this is somebody who was married. Two of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, and a King of Cups. We had the Chariot out here a second ago, I think. Hangman. Oh no, we got water. I wasn't expecting that. Well, we do have Scorpio up here. Any other water? I mean, we got Taurus, Libra, you with Leo. I guess we have Pisces here. High Priestess. So double Pisces if we count the Hangman. Sag with Temperance. But we're looking at water. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know if you have a past water sign, but it doesn't have to be. Obviously, it doesn't have to be a water sign. It could just be this is just the energy that they're in. It could be in a King of Cups type energy. We do have Earth though. But there's something here. There's something off about all of this. What I can tell you is that it seems to me whoever this person is was probably married or is probably married. And if they are or they were, they're going through a divorce or they're coming out the other side of it. The Death, the Tower, the Ten of Pentacles in reverse, the Five of Cups in reverse. I mean, whoever this person is, it seems like they're married. And the Devil energy is tied to the Empress. So obviously, and you were down here, but I don't know if that was you. It could be, but it's not clear to me if it is or not. Because we didn't get a queen. A queen didn't come out, but it could be. It could be that this person has it out for you. Why is the Tower here? Why is the Tower here? Who is this person? Now we have the Emperor. That's double Aries energy with the Tower. So that's Mars, and we have the Emperor, Aries. And we have Temperance again. Six of Pentacles. So this person just randomly going to show up wanting to make peace with you. Wanting to make up for blowing some shit up maybe, or it's just unexpectedly showing up, perhaps. That's kind of what I get. Oh, well, Two of Cups, okay. Unexpectedly showing up, or suddenly showing up, with a peace offering. Three of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Knight of Pentacles. All right, so now we're getting a little bit somewhere. All right, so I'm guessing the High Priestess is this is starting to make sense. I guess the High Priestess is you're going to have to trust your intuition about this person. Why is Death here? I'm going to come back to the High Priestess. Why is Death here? Okay. Conflict, some type of conflict, or self-sabotage, or some fuckery. Why is Death here? Yeah, something's done. Get the world here. Something. Oh, King of Cups, Scorpio. All right. Doesn't have to be. All right. So something ended with them. Nine of Pentacles. Maybe they're single now. Okay. Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Nine of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, Three of Wands, Page of Swords, Knight of Wands. That guy you asked that you didn't want. Two of Wands. There's the Tower again. Hierophant. So I don't know. Maybe this person either had options or maybe his mistress had options. And that's why it blew up. But something is definitely ending here with this guy came out twice. So obviously we're dealing with this. So whoever this person is, Gene, is tied to this King of Cups. He came out twice now. So we're dealing with the King of Cups. Let's pull on him real quick. Who is this guy? King of Cups. All right, Knight of Cups. Who is he, though? Is he actually a water sign? Queen of Cups, okay. So now we got a lot of love going on here. Seven of Cups. But who is he? I get it. He's got a lot of feelings for somebody. I'm guessing the Queen of Cups is you. But who is he? Well, so far, it's all water. Water, water, water. But who is he? Two of Wands. Don't care about that. Can you please identify the King of Cups? What is his energy? Eight of Wands. I have another way I can do this. Temperance came out again. The Emperor came out again. So Sag and Aries have both come out now for like the third or fourth time. There you are at the bottom of the deck. Let me try this. I don't know if it's going to tell me, but or if it's accurate, but we'll try. All right. Show me the sign of the King of Cups. Who is this? Give me the zodiac sign. All right, it's swinging right towards Capricorn. Swinging right at Capricorn. All right, let me clear it and let's try it again. Show me the zodiac sign of this King of Cups. Swinging back to Capricorn again. All right, let me turn the wheel just so we know that it's not me swinging in the same direction. So Capricorn was over here at about 3 o'clock. I'm going to put Capricorn at like about 11 o'clock. So now Capricorn is here at 11 o'clock. Show me the King of Cups. Who is this guy? Make your mind up. Show me the King of Cups. It started to go towards Sag. Now it's going towards Aries. That was so funny. Those are the two cards that we had out a second ago. We had Temperance and we had the Emperor. Now it's going towards Taurus. Sag, Aries, Taurus. Yeah, it's just like giving all of the energy that was on the table. Hold on. Did I cover him up? Yeah. Right, try again. Capricorn, 11 o'clock. I want this asshole right here. Who the fuck is that? Tell me the truth. All right, now it's swinging towards Capricorn. Wait. Nope, it's going. I'm sorry. I take that back. It's swinging into Cancer. Yeah, it's swinging. It's actually swinging very hard to Cancer now. Like it's like bumping my hand. It's swinging to Cancer. So maybe a Cancer. I don't know. It's worth a try. I mean, it's a little inconsistent, but I mean, take it for what it's worth. It swung to Cancer. Capricorn and Cancer. So I don't know. Maybe there's a rising signs, but it could be a water sign. It could be a water sign that's gone through a divorce. I don't know if you know any water signs in the past, or anybody else that's gone through a divorce. And again, it doesn't have to be necessarily someone from your past, but we do have loss, mentorship. So maybe they're in counseling or they need counseling. We have this female here. This could be you because we have excitement underneath there. But this person is definitely getting over something because we got the Five of Cups here in reverse. We have the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. We have loss here. Why was the High Priestess here? That was the one I was going to look at for you. Okay, the Empress, that's you. Why is the High Priestess here? Five of Pentacles. Queen of Wands. Yeah. Three of Cups. And the Moon. You're going to have to trust your intuition with this. Because this Moon, the Three of Cups, and then here you are, the Page of Wands, and this Fool card. And then there's the King of Cups again. So I could interpret this a few ways, Gene. I could interpret this as you meet this guy and he may tell you that he's divorced, or he just may not tell you anything. Like, just, I'm not going to offer it up. Like, if you don't, don't ask, don't tell kind of thing. Like, he may still be married. Whoever this King of Cups is, he may still be married, technically married. So we have the Ten of Cups here, but it's over. Like, on paper, it's over. But somehow he's still tied to whoever this Empress is. And I initially thought it was this Empress was tied to you, but I'm realizing it's probably this person's probably got kids from a marriage. Is what it looks like. And then behind the King of Cups, you have Justice. And so I think this person is going through a divorce, or they're trying to go through a divorce. And I think that they're trying to keep that information secret. Like it's, you're gonna have to trust your gut. But whoever this guy is, he's coming to you in this energy. King of Cups. I can't get a strong read on a past or a new person. It feels kind of like both, honestly. Like the energy of the past is very strong in your reading, but then there's also this energy of new. And I can't tell if it's past energy because it's a past person, or it's past energy because he's dealing with his past still. I can't quite tell which it is. But yeah, whoever this person is, I think they're going through a divorce. It's pretty much over because we had the Death card up here, and he came out up here, and we had the World card up here. So it's not, it's whoever he's tied up with, this woman here, it's done. It's over. But maybe it just hasn't finalized when you meet, or maybe somehow he's tied to this woman because he has kids with her. and she's the thorn in his side with that Five of Pentacles there, or there's some type of fear that if he tells you what all's going on in his life, then you won't want anything to do with him when you meet him. There's a lot of possibilities here. But this is the tell all of it. I mean, the Three of Cups, the Moon, the secrets, like the not everything's out in the open to be known. There you are. But there's the excitement, the Page of Wands, and then there's a new beginning here. So I just think that whoever this guy is, when he shows up, he's just coming with some unresolved shit that he's stuck in, at the very least. But these were not tied to you, at least. Not that I could see. Like, I think some of these things are tied to whatever situation he was in. So I don't know. This guy, King of Cups. But there's a lot of fucking shit going on because this energy was so hard to read. It's like yours and his, and there's all these other other people around it, and it's all major. Look at all. I mean, look at all the shit you got. One, two, three, four, five majors out of 8 cards. So it's no joke. Like some serious shit. Anyways, I don't feel like that was very clear, and I apologize for that. But I tried my best, considering it's what 4:30 in the morning and my brain's fried. But hopefully, maybe that will evolve. Whatever happens as the days move forward, maybe this energy will evolve into something that can be more decipherable. But more importantly, maybe it'll just be you not having to deal with some bullshit, right? Like maybe you won't have to deal and attract with bullshit. That'd be ideal. The moral of the main story. It's like, can we just not have any bullshit? Can we be done with the bullshit? Okay, I'm gonna have to do some speed reads because my brain is quickly closing. The window of my ability to function and do this correctly is closing quickly. So these will be probably quicker than not, but I'll try to get through whoever else is here. I'll try to get something to you in the next few minutes here. So Sonali, if you are here, you can ask your question. In fact, whoever is here, Miss Pickett is here. I don't know who else is here, but if you can hear my voice, now is the time to speak up. Jeremiah is here. Miss Pickett is here. All right, we're just going to go free. Miss Pickett, you can ask your question. I'm even going to deal with the list. Miss Pickett, you're there. You're responding. You can ask your question. I'm a Leo. Just thought of something. If I was conceived around November, would that be why Leos are usually more attached and compatible with Sagittarius? That's a good question. I don't know. Will I receive 100,000 in my lawsuit I'm currently in? Right, you're in a lawsuit. Miss Pickett going to get money from her lawsuit. I am extremely tired. Unknown. Commitment in reverse. Loss in reverse. Contract. Synchronicity, illusions, second chances. It's not certain. I'll ask the tarot real quick. Is Miss Pickett going to get 100K? 100,000? Yes or no? Six of Wands is victory, but we have the Seven of Swords, which is deception. So false victory there, but can you give me a yes or a no? It may not. You're not telling me. Can also be strategy. Ace of Cups. All right. Six of Pentacles, Ten of Wands at the bottom of the deck. One or two more cards. Whoever's here, yeah, whoever's here, make your presence known in the chat. Four of Cups. Because I'm about to do these. I will give you guys quick answers. The Empress. All right, you're not answering the question about the money. Is she going to get the money? Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Swords. It's not really telling me. King of Wands is just telling me the story. All right, tell me this then. Give me the Six of Wands. Is the Six of Wands a legit victory or a false victory? I'm going to say it's favorable. You got the Sun, that's excitement. The Hangman, it could be delays though, and then you have the World. So, bottom of the deck, Nine of Wands, Seven of Swords again, Four of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles. I'm going to say it's possible, but it's still up in the air. There's a lot of stuff that's up in the air about this, Miss Pickett. A lot of stuff up in the air. But the Sun is the most positive outcome, and then the Six of Wands is good news. So I'm gonna say the outcome looks favorable. It looks favorable, but with the unknown card here and the Hangman here, nothing is set in stone. It's favorable, but nothing is set in stone. But I definitely wouldn't expect it anything soon with the Hangman because it's up in the air still. So if you do get money or a payout, it's probably not going to happen in the near future. But it is favorable. All right. Let's take a look at. I'm just going to go down the list. Jeremiah, has he met his soulmate? Yes or no? Has Jeremiah met his soulmate? Well, you need to stop overthinking. You need to be focusing on what you're creating, what you're building. You have some other things going on. Okay. You got there's some trauma here that needs to be worked, not aligned. No. Whoever it is that you're dealing with is not your person. So if you're dealing with somebody, the person that you're dealing with, Jeremiah, is not your person. However, might be some really fun, hot, passionate trauma sex with passion here, but is it your soulmate? No, not aligned. Which also means no, you have not met them yet. Yeah, contract, synchronicities, illusions, second chances. Yeah, this person is not it. Person you're with is not the person. It's not the one. All right. Scroll back up for a second. What do you see coming for me? Uh, I don't know. That's a very generic question. You ask a generic question, you get a generic answer. Namira. What do you see? What's coming for Namira? You have Ace of Wands energy here, or something that's going to happen in Leo season. You're going to have to be careful, Namira. You have deception here. So you're either deceiving yourself or somebody's deceiving you. We have success here. Why is that here? We got love. Okay. And sickness. Yeah. Uh, yeah. I think that you've got somebody who's going to come towards you, but and they're not who they seem to be. So you have love here, somebody who's romantically interested, but this person is not. They're coming at you, coming towards you, looking like they're successful, looking like they have their shit together, but they don't. Yeah. This person has problems that you don't know. They have other issues, but they're a really good faker. And you have deception here. Two energies attached to deception, the deception of whoever this person is and your own deception by believing it. You're if you choose to believe the BS that this person brings towards you. So that's what you have coming towards you. Uh, all right. What? Anybody else? Speak now, forever hold your peace. You're welcome, Namira. Do you just post a question? Yeah, you do right now. Normally you would not. Normally there's a list, but right now because I'm about to leave, does my Leo X thinking about me? Am I feeling drawn to him? I can't shake the feeling. All right. B and the Leo X. Delays, chaos, Yeah, there's been some type of conflict here, but it's sideways. Uh, they want to communicate with you, but there's delays because there's other types of conflicts going on in their life. Illumination. Yeah. Um, both of you guys need to see. Yeah. Fulfillment and letting go. Yeah. You need to focus on yourself right now. That's what the illumination is here. Uh, you're holding yourself back here. There's the divine is wanting to bring something to you, be a new start, a new cycle here, and you're holding yourself back because you're holding on to your ex. The divine is telling you to let go for now and focus on your own fulfillment. And if you want to be happy, if you want love, you want some type of fulfillment. And look, there's a male underneath here. You're gonna have to let this go. So you're trying to manifest this, but right now is not the time. So your connection with this person is not meant for now. That's why delays is here. It's not saying never. It's not saying that it's impossible for you and your ex to uh, come together in the future. But right now, you're being asked to let go and focus on yourself. And look what just fell out, the renewal card. So there's a chance that you and this person could come back together in the future, but you're going to have to go focus on yourself and do the work. All right, take care. What do my guys want me to know? Devante, if you're here, you can ask your question. Lisa, my dear Lisa, if you have a question you'd like to ask, you can ask your question. All right, take care. There's something you need to let go that's been making you sick here. We got the sickness card that came out. We got release and reverse. Release and reverse means that you're not releasing something that you need to release, and it's causing issues with the sickness card. Technically, it came out sideways. So this could be mental sickness, physical sickness, spiritual sickness. We have deception here. So either this is deception from a situation around you, somebody around you, or it could be deception, self deception. Self deception in terms of you're deceiving yourself by not letting go of something that you need to let go of here. Yeah, you're being called to ground yourself with the earth energy here, and you need to focus on yourself here with this mastery here. This is your personal development, your personal growth here. Also, getting your kind of like getting your life in order here, like your finances, your house, your home. The wisdom card came out in reverse. You need to avoid bad advice. You need to stop taking other people's advice, listening to people who have no business telling you what's good for you, what's right for you, when their life is not like yours, and when they don't have, they're telling you to do things and they're not qualified to tell you. Yeah, endings. And endings is tied to whatever this release is. There's something that you're not letting go and it needs to end. It's not clear exactly who or what this is, but there's something you need to let go of here. You need, again, there's the divine feminine. You need to focus on yourself. You need to focus on yourself, your self-worth. Yeah, validation. This is you needing to give yourself the validation instead of trying to get it from something else that you need to let go of because it's keeping you stuck. And you know what this is. Superficial. You know exactly what this is. Success is here. But then there's this dude. And underneath that, you have a tower, destruction. So something you need to let go of. It's not good for you. You know what it is. And it's making you sick. And it's fucking your life up. And until you let it go, things are not going to get better. All right. Let me scroll up the list really quick. Do you see Julian blah 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 Duca Daka Deller Keller reaching out? I'm sorry, I do not know how to say that name. Baca Negra? Julian. We'll just go with Julian. Is Julian going to reach out to Devante? The divine is trying to give you answers. You're not watching. You're not paying attention. Synchronicities are answers from the divine. The divine's been talking to you. The divine's been trying to get your attention and show you. You got to look for the messages. You got to look for the synchronicities. The answers are coming. The answer's already been there for you. Trust your intuition. What is your intuition telling you? There's the sixth sense. You're not listening. The divine's saying you're not listening, Devante. You are not listening. You're not paying attention. Yeah. You're focusing on other things. Maybe work. Don't know. Got a contract there. Validation and stuck. Family issues. Favored. Loss. Maybe. 50-50. 50% chance you're going to hear from them, 50% chance you won't. You're going to have to listen and trust your own guidance. I can't tell you. The divine's not telling me. I can't tell you what the divine's not telling me. So the divine's not telling me yes. The divine's not telling me no. You're going to have to trust your own. You have to trust your intuition. But things are stuck right now. I'm leaning towards no, but that's me guessing. That's not a message from the divine. That's me guessing. If I had to guess, I'm going to say no. But the cards say 50-50. Kanika something or another. Vishal's current feelings. They're going through some changes right now. Going through some major changes in their life right now. Cycles. Deception. Dishonesty here. But it's mostly you. You're deceiving yourself. But there's dishonesty endings. Yeah, it's over for now. Loss. It's done. So, Kanika, Yeah, Vishal's feelings, it's done, it's over. Does Sephro regret breaking up with Vela and want to reconcile? Velia? I can't see for shit right now, my eyes. Does Sepho regret? Right now, I'm getting no. Right now, I'm getting that they're focused on starting something new. They're starting over. Yeah. Creation, that's them focusing on starting something new, creating something new. Transition is transitioning, moving on. The paradigms and secrets, these energies are attached to you, but it's also attached to the relationship itself, which is your beliefs. You guys did not, you don't have the same values, the same beliefs. You know, you're on two totally different pages. Your beliefs and their beliefs are totally different. There were secrets, or at least someone thought that there were secrets, or maybe there really was. It's hard to say. And right now, what needs to happen is recovery. So this person has moved on, they're healing. You need to move on and you need to focus on your healing. And then anything beyond that is unknown. All right. Lisa, is new love coming? Is the new love that's coming the past returning or someone else? Is it the past or someone new? And then Teresa will be my last person. If you have a short or quick question, Teresa, you will be my last person after I do Lisa. Is Lisa's person new or old? All right, well, there's the dude. But is it a new person or a past person? Celebration, calm, illusions, timing, stuck, love. Show me the man, for God's sake. Could be a fire sign, unknown. Okay, you don't know this guy, apparently. So this could be. Oh my God. Shadows off. quicker. Higher power lessens. All right, maybe not. Show me the mail. Page of Wands. Mr. Flirty Pants. Nine of Swords. Show me the mail. Death. Scorpio energy. Eight of Wands. All right, so maybe this is a past person. Two of Pentacles. Somebody coming back from the grave. Maybe. Knight of Wands. Six of Swords in reverse. Seven of Swords. Knight of Swords. Eight of Pentacles. Queen of Cups. Show me the mail. Who is this guy? Six of Wands. King of Cups. King of Cups, the Devil, and the Seven of Swords. Could be a Scorpio, doesn't have to be. Whoever it is, I don't like it. Seven of Swords and the Devil. Yeah, no thanks. Seven of Swords, the Devil. The Devil over here again. Yeah, whoever it is, I don't like it. So whether it's past or whether it's new, the energy is definitely not good. So just keep your eyes open on that. Yeah. I can't tell 100% if it's past. I mean, it could be a new person that's just toxic, but most of the cards I would lean towards past energy. And we're still in Mercury retrograde, so that's not done until August the 10th. So, expect people from your past to reach out in the retrograde energy. Teresa, if you have a question, speak now, forever hold your truth. When will the Social Security office pay me from 90 to 2008 with interest? Hell, I need that money. All right, Teresa Horton, let's talk about her money. Well, they're holding your money hostage, prisoner here. Karma. It's in the courts. Look at the scales here. So recovery. Fortress. Loss. Something to do with the house or some shit. 6 cents. All right, can you... Can you give me a time, please? Captain and boss. Is there any type of time frame here? Earth. Okay. So maybe by Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn season is Earth energy. So I'll double check one last thing over here. Magician, Ace of Swords. That's double Virgo energy. But there's a lot of this is having to do with it being in your hands. But then we got loss here. Okay. Double loss. You got loss here and you got Five of Cups lost there. So Nine of Swords, stressing out about it. The authorities, the past, death. All right. So is she going to get the money then? It's not looking like. I mean, I've got double loss here. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I got to be honest with you if I see it. Is she going to get this money or not? Eight of Pentacles. That's positive, but it's not going to come easy. If you get the money, it's not going to come easy. This is like a lot of work's going into this. Is she going to get the money? Can you give me a yes or a no? Knight of Pentacles, slow. Maybe you'll get some of it, or you'll get it in payments. Well, there's a lot of conflict here. About the past. Is she going to get the money? Yeah, like a Ten of Swords, the Death card, the Ten of Pentacles, Ten of Cups, something. Okay, King of Wands. Obviously, that's the person that you're fighting with. The Fool, a new beginning, a new start. Maybe talking, renegotiating things. Page of Cups, making a new offer here. Six of Swords, leaving, letting go. All right, now I don't want to get into the story. I just want the fucking answer. Justice, legals. Empress, Queen of Wands. No, I don't want to get into the story. Nine of Pentacles. I just want a yes or a no. Or give me a maybe. All right, King of Pentacles. Don't give a shit about that. Give me a maybe. Temperance. Don't give a shit about that. It's going to take time with Temperance. It's going to be patient. Wheel of Fortune. Four of Wands. Well, Wheel of Fortune is really good. Why is the Wheel of Fortune here? That's very positive. High Priestess, unknown. It's in the Divine's hands. Ten of Pentacles is a yes. I'm going to say, I'm going to say that it's looking like a yes, Teresa, but it's not going to be soon. This is a mess, and it's going to take time. But it looks like a yes. It looks like a yes, but it's going to take time. There's all kind of there's a whole shit show here with what all this is, but so on a positive note, I would say yeah, you're probably going to get the money, but I don't know if it's going to be soon. It might take longer. I've been waiting 35 years. Yeah. I feel you. But hey, anytime getting 100,000 or however much money you get, when you get it, at least you got it. So anytime is better than no time. Getting any money is better than getting no money. That's how I feel. But what do I know? I'm just a fucking random dude on the YouTubes with some fucking tarot cards. I don't know shit. All right, everybody. I appreciate everybody joining. I have been on for 6 hours straight. Uh, my brain is fried. My bladder is full. My back is killing me, but it's worth it as always. Gene, I love you, my friend. So good to see you. Good to see all of you. Hit the bell notification, like, subscribe so you don't miss out next time when I come live, when I show up, when I come on. And hopefully I will see you guys soon. Assuming you're in the US, enjoy your weekend. And if you're not, enjoy whatever day it is for you. And you guys all have a good night. And until next time, love and light.